Where am I? What? Shit. Where am I? Wait. Why is this happening? Hold on. Um, I'm putting my apartment up for sale. It's a two-bedroom in, I believe it's China. Okay, but this is concerning what's happening. Hold on. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. Hi. Hello. Hi. Wait, it's daytime. Gotta turn on the lights. Hi. Wait, why am I in front of chat? Hold on. That's not right either. Oh goodness. And the goal, yeah. And then the chat. I think so. Let me see. Okay, cool. Hi. I love that. Good morning. I'm sorry, I know my voice sounds a little weird. I think I shouldn't have planned a morning stream after a very late night stream. And I gave myself a treat last night and I was up in the clouds last night. And that just made me stay up a little longer. So, yeah, hi, good morning. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening. No good nights. Let me see who's in the chat. I'm gonna say hi to the chat this time. I'm really sorry for those of you who were here yesterday. I'm really sorry that I didn't say hi to every one of you. It was just there were 200 viewers, so it was a lot in chat, and I was really overwhelmed. I'm so sorry. I actually felt so bad because I could see y'all texting in the chat, and I could see like, oh my god, that's a love bat. But I was just like, I didn't know when to say hi or when to reply. Like actually, I believe like 70% of 70% of the time, Links read out the the message from the chat. I was already planning on it. It was just better, but I'll get better. It was a good exercise. It was a really good exercise. Mm. Okay, let's see who's here. Hold on. Coffee ASMR. Mm. Like it when I cough in your ears. Okay. Hey, Crank. Hey, Razorman. Hey, Donut Run. DB Nico, hi. That's Spud. Did I say it right? Hello. They don't want to be lame, so here I am. Why would you be lame? You're not lame. Are you lame? If you're lame, tell me. I love bullying people. Hey, Garcia. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the follow. Kiku Asakini. I want to see those alerts. I'm going to move those around. Yeah. Okay. Now I should see it over my tail, I believe. Huh? Garcia, I love that you're Garciant though, because it's so cute. We renamed Garcia to Garciant because he's short. But I like it because it makes me want to snuggle him and be like, oh my god, that's my baby boy. That's my baby boy. I like it. Hi, Marky Poo. Unholy Succubus, hi, hello. Oh, that's so interesting. I can see that you're watching it without audio. That is so interesting. Huh. Twitch is crazy. The more I learn about Twitch, the more impressed I am every day. I'm just like, how did y'all figure any of this out? MDS, hi, hello. K Noah, I believe. Hi, hello. Yes, I was a ghost. I was trying to rent my place out. I was trying to rent my place out. Hi, White Knight, Kaiju Bella. Oh my god, I love kaiju. You guys like kaijus? Who's your favorite kaiju? I'm lame. I think I love Godzilla the most. He's he's the king for a reason. He's the king for a reason. Although, wait, no, no, no. Can I change my answer? Can I change my answer? I think I like Godzilla and what's their name? Ghidorah? The three-headed dragon? I think I love them the most. And spoiler alert, I love that Ghidorah, if that's the name, is oh! That's it! Ultima to the 17th. Thank you so much for the subscription. It's so appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you. See? That's how I wanted to react every single time y'all subscribed yesterday. I was just so overwhelmed. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think Ghidorah is my favorite, the three-headed dragon. And I love that according to lore, they're an alien. And that's why we don't have dragons on Earth because they are aliens. Like that is so cool. I could talk about Godzilla all day, all night. I love the Godzilla role, the lore so much. Attack on Bella. That's smart. Hi, Dantiva. I just saw your message in the chat. Hi, hello. Hi, Bill. I'm doing Scuffubus Bella. That's amazing. Someone renamed me Scuffubus Bella. That's amazing. Hi, honeymoon, happy money. Hi, hello. Hello. But I'm doing good. I don't know if you can hear my voice is a little stranded. We are gonna do some story times, and I'm gonna try to find the Q&A from Twitter. I think we're gonna do Twitter first, and then we're also gonna do, if we have enough time, we're gonna do Instagram and TikTok too. Because we got lots of questions. Maybe we should only do questions. No, there will be story time. 100%, there will be story time. How are you guys doing? What have you been up to today? Have you done something that... Wait, Headpet Redeem, did it not work or did I just not see it? It didn't work. Okay, hold on. Mix it up. Why are you like this? I'll change that. I'll change that. Sorry about the redeems, guys. I wish I could refund you, but I can't. I will hydrate though. I see that there was a Monster Energy drink and a hydrate redeem, so I'm gonna drink those. That's the monster. That's the hydrate. Thank you. Okay. Mix it up is up. So you can bonk me, headbutt me, whatever you'd like. You missed me. You just saw me like 10 hours ago. But I miss you guys too. I'm not gonna lie, I miss you guys too. Oscar the Dragon, hi, hello. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the headbats. Did you guys see? I couldn't say thank you for the headbats that much, so I did like a on stream, so I wouldn't like cut off Linksy. Your voice sounds good to me. Okay, cool. Who bonked me? Hey, Pat Tyler. The stream yesterday was so fun. It was. I can't wait to rewatch. I want to rewatch it so I can read the chat. I want to rewatch the stream so I can read what y'all said. So I think I'm gonna rewatch it in like real time, not in 2 times speed. It was so much fun. Thank you for everybody who was there. I can't wait to upload the VOD. I mean, there's a VOD now, but I'm gonna upload it to YouTube too. It was so fun, and we agreed that we are gonna me and Linksy are gonna have more collabs. It was just so good, and it felt so natural too. Like we are like old friends or something. It was really good. It was really good. Hi, good day. When you will get big, this will be more common. The stream was super fun though. I don't think I'm gonna get big. I'm just a spicy entertainer. I'm not gonna get big. J Hawthorne, hi, hello. Do you need a hug? I always need a hug. I always need a hug. What am I doing? 1290. Hi, hello. How are you, sweetheart? Rambutan enjoyer? I don't know what a rambutan is, but hi. Oscar the Dragon, you're from Italy? I used to live in Italy. I lived in Rome for 1 year, and I lived in Naples for 3. I loved it. It was so much fun. I had the best pizza of my life, and I don't even think I can find it anymore if the establishment is still open. But I had this really good pizza um at this like mom and pop shop like 10 minutes away from my house, and it was like up on a hill, so it was really scary to like go up with a car because it was like very curvy and very like thin. You know how roads in Italy are. And they had the best fucking pizza. And I had pizza like in a lot of places in Italy. Because I was like, if I went to Venice, I wanted to try the pizza. I tried it in Sicily, everywhere we went. And I love that place. I don't know what's the name, but like very close to Rome. Oh wait, we should have music. But very close to Rome, there is this place where it's basically just plants, and it's really beautiful. Plants and fountains. I don't know if you know about it. Hold on. Does it sound Does it sound double to y'all? It sounds double to me. Discord link is broken. No, did we lose? No, we have 20 boosts. We have 20 boosts. It should be fine. Let me click it for you. Let me see. It does say it's invalid. Let me cook. Let me cook. 1 second. Let me cook. Let me fix that for you. Um, boost birds. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Thank you for the follow, ex melancholics. It is not that one. Why is it?
I like dicks.
It always makes me shock.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
Oh wait, what did I do? Why? Double still? Okay, let me see. Which one do I fix first? Why is it double? Is it still doubled? All sounds and music. Even crank is double. Why does it get me every time? Is your favorite? What about now? Can you still hear it though? Because I think I don't hear it doubled, but I'm not sure if you send that before I clicked this button or not. Sounds alright? Okay. Okay, cool. Now let me fix. Where the fuck do I invite? Maybe? No. Hell. should be boost perks, no? But it's not boost perks. Oh, fish! Are you lonely? Did I not pay attention for 5 seconds? I don't want to Google it. I probably have to. Okay, I'll Google it. Where to edit permanent link to Discord. That's not what I'm looking for. Custom invite, there we go. What are we trying to fix? So I lost, it's so annoying. So I lost 2 boosts to my server. So we lost the permanent invite link. So it's not working. But now I have it back. Like I have the invite back. Like I have the 20 boosts for 2 more days. Because apparently I need it again 2 days later. I don't know why it keeps just being like, you're gonna lose level 3. Anyways, so I have to set up the link again, but I just can't figure out where. No, the link is not working for some reason. Scuff Queen! Okay, let me see what Google says. Okay, it just says server settings custom link. Overview! Okay. There is no overview. This is an old link. Thank you so much, Aqua Idol Boy. Thank you so much, K Aqua Idol Boy. Thank you so much for the follow. It's not server tag, it's not engagement. I thought it's gonna be boost perks. It's so weird. Do I just have to set a random invite? I don't understand. Chat, help. Chat, help me. Where do I set my forever link? This is so annoying. Can't help me. I don't know. You know what? You know what? We're gonna figure this out later. We're gonna figure it out later. I'm just gonna give y'all this link for now. Join the Discord. Here. Can we pin that instead, please? Wait! Join the Discord here. Can we pin the second one, please? Okay, cool. We fixed it! Okay. Haha, let's get back to where we were. Which is saying hi 20 minutes ago. You're going live, announcement set to be here. So I'm here. Hello! That is so cool! Kaiju number 8? Ooh! I have to Google that one. I don't remember them by numbers. Oh, I don't know who that is. That is so cool. I'm gonna leave it up there because I wanna do some research on kaijus. Gamera based. Isn't it pronounced King Kong? Funny. King Kong is cool. Okay. We fixed the doubles. Aren't they all aliens? I don't think all. No, I think according to lore, Ghidorah, the three-headed dragon, came down to Earth, who was an alien, and he tried to make Earth like he tried to make Earth be comfortable for him, which was really bad for the environment and like all the animals. So like Mother Earth created the other ones to battle Ghidorah. I believe that's the lore, but I might be wrong. I think that's the lore. That's why the kaijus are created to battle the alien to get back Mother Earth. If God oops is considered a holy shit. Wow. I kinda love that. Rodan! That's based. Rodan is a good kaiju, yeah. Godzilla and Mothra are high up. Mothra. Mothra is a queen for sure. Also, hi, that's bad. Maybe that will be a fun tap stream. Bella Godzilla lore dumps on chat. Maybe. If a clown plants sugarcane, is it considered a laughing stock? Wow. Wow. We can refund it? That's crazy. Lone Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. You're doing good, Marky Poo. That's good. You woke up at 8 a.m.? I hope that your stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Drink lots of water. Mothra as a kaiju is funny to me as someone who only knows a little about them because it's just a big moth. Well, so Mothra is the mother of kaijus because she heals. And like all the kaijus, even Godzilla, like even Godzilla respects her. I love Mothra. Every single time she dies on screen, I cry. She's so sweet. You can't wait for the collabs? I can't wait for the collabs either. Why are you yelling at me? Oh, the doubled? Yeah. I was lurking last stream. You guys made good background noise. Not in a bad way. I lost my mind trying to get full clears in a rhythm game. I don't know how you can do that. If I'm trying to play a rhythm game, I have to focus. I wouldn't be able to listen to anything in the background. I went to Italy once, and let's say it's an experience when you're in a suburb and that there was a lot of bang bang at night. Where were you? Probably in Sicily, huh? I have not heard any. The only bang bang I hear is here in the States. So I don't know. Not reductive. Hi, hello. How are you doing? I got to you. I got to you. PMA, you did not miss anything. We basically just started and there was already scuff. So you're fine. You are just fine, baby. You're just fine. I wish I knew how I fixed the double. I just turned shit off. I really need a professional to come and look at my OBS because I feel like there's just stuff. Hi, Christy Gecko. It's nice to catch a normal stream. Are my streams not normal? Wait, what does that mean? Wait. I'll say thank you for the compliment. Thank you. Another person say my name right? Hell yeah! K Awkward Idol Boy. Hell yeah! I always mispronounce them. It's really weird that I got it. Hi, Blood Amarok. Hi. I'm doing good. You saw some stressful stuff happening? When? Was it the Discord? I didn't fix it. I did a workaround. I did a workaround. Unless it's not me, then what's happening? Question, I joined, but how do I verify? So, if you go to... you should go to Welcome to Purgatory. And you should read rules. And when you read rules, it's gonna tell you how to verify. And if it's not working, please let me know because then it's my bot. But it should be working. I'm having a lot of stuff with Discord because I'm not using Carl, but I wrote a bot myself because I want like all... Eventually, when I have time, I want every single thing to be done with my bot that I have. It's just really hard to code. I'm not a coder, but I'm trying to figure Python out myself alone. Me, Google, and ChatGPT basically. So I'm trying. But yeah, if you just go there and read how to verify, you should be able to. And if you read how to verify and you try to and you can, please let me know because then there is an issue. Yeah. But I made a little bot. And here's the thing, right? So I wrote this bot. And it can do a verification. It can do confession. It can do like that star thing where if you star something 3 times, then it shows up somewhere. It can do like a bunch of stuff. They can just do it separately. And they can't do it together. So I actually have to like combine the code in one big chunk. And that is what's hard. So yeah. Y'all don't care about this. Why am I talking about this? Oh my goodness. I'm doing good, Christy Gecko. How are you doing? Hi, Nightfall! We will have story time. Yes, we will have story time. What's a dryer's favorite sport? Spinning? I laugh at the stupidest jokes, I swear. I saw the title of the stream and found it kind of funny. But there will be story time. There will be story time. And Q&A too. Milan suburbs. I only visited Milan like once for like a night and a day. So I don't know. Hi, Salzbad! Hi, baby! Hi, Caffeine. Caffeine did? Caffeine dad? Caffeine did? Hi. Yesterday's fun with Links was fun. Glad to catch one of your streams. I'm so glad! It was one of the best streams I had in a while. It was so fun. I don't do a lot of collabs, but I feel like I will do a lot of collabs with Linksy. It just felt so natural. Like we knew each other for like years. And maybe we do. Maybe we do and we don't know. I wanted to catch a stream but couldn't, but now I did. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No man! Hi, hello! PhotonoCon X, hello! I'm just catching up on chat before I do like either the Q&A or story time. I haven't decided which one yet. While I'm catching up, do you guys want me to answer a question first or do a story time? I do code, haven't done a bot before, but I could try to help if you want. I appreciate it. Pet Tyler is helping, isn't he? Actually, no one's helping me. But I should ask Pet Tyler to help me because I think he knows how to code. I think. But no one's helping me crank, actually. That's why it's taking so long, because I didn't ask for help. I did it all on my own. Like, I'm not lying. It's me, Google, and ChatGPT. Well, Reddit, not Google. Confession, what that do? So I did this thing, and we do have a confession bot, but eventually I want to make it to where it's only my bot. So you can confess anything you want, and it's like basically you can type out anything you want anonymously, and then we'll just see it. So like if you want to say Bella is so hot, and you just don't want anyone to know that you said it, it just says anonymous said Bella is so hot. So that's what it is. Are you a hot dummy, mommy? I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, I'm still catching up. Sorry. I'm close! Run, hide! I'm close! Chat, scurry! Resting to your voice, Bella, is so soothing. Aw, you took a micro nap? That's so cute. Lynx was absolute cinema, 100%. We talked about it a little after stream, how we both were like either of us knew when and how to read chat, and either of us knew when to say thank you for the subscription, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follow, because we were both like, I don't want to cut her or him off. Like we were both like, thank you so much for the follow, Hotona Connects. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But we were both stressing that I don't want to cut the other person off. We were both fucking stressing it. But I think we did alright. You kicked Garcia out of stream? What story times you do? Great question. So, I'm a former entertainer. I'm a dominatrix. And I tell stories about my dominatrix days. Fred Tyler told me he was helping. He's trying. He started helping me with combining the code, but like I haven't put it in the bot, if that makes sense. Like he said he's helping, and I believe he started doing something. Oh my god, hi Raiders! Not reductive, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness, hi, hello. Hi Raiders. I'm Bella, I'm your friendly neighborhood succubus, and I tell story times about my dominatrix days. Hi, hello. Please drink some water. Please make sure that you get a snack. Make sure that everything you do that you have to do is done after stream, okay? What were you guys doing? What were you guys doing? What were you guys up to? Wait, how can I do that? How can you do what? I'll just say my stuff in the open, no shame. Hell yeah, we stand for that. Running into your arms as soon as you catch up. Just natural collab chemistry, for real. It felt so natural. I remember the first time, because I just said hi, but like he started the initial DMs, right? I remember the first time we started like talking to each other in DMs. It felt so natural. Like we just couldn't stop talking. We just couldn't stop talking. It was so cute. We were really cute. Okay, let's see. Hi, not reductive. Hi, Alban. You have licked those melons before. Wow. You were playing Call of Duty for 10 minutes. I had to go somewhere. That's based. Who started the DMs? But technically I did. But then I think we talked about it yesterday on stream. Like I was very I'm very not shy. I'm very reserved when it comes to like DMing other former and or other entertainers, because I want to be super respectful, right? I want to be respectful. And I don't want to come off like, oh, I'm here because I want to use you, right? Because a lot of entertainers are like, what are you getting out of this? So I said an initial hi, hello, and then I waited for Lynx to talk back, or like DM me back. And then once Lynx DM me back, then it was just back and forth. So yeah. Professor. I am not sure how to say that name. Asasia? Asakia? Acacia? One of those. Glad to catch your stream. Your energy yesterday was amazing. Had to follow you too. Oh my god, thank you so much! Thank you so much. That is so awesome. Thank you so much. Apprehensive, maybe? Yeah, maybe. So, how I do story times is I also do it like links. I do have like an intro, but I like to ask my chat to choose a story time number for me. So let me find the stories in my notebook. Okay. Okay, chat. Tell me a number between 1 and 103. Between 1 and 103. Give me a number. 59, 64. What story is going to be? Like, are they real? Yeah, they are real. All of my stories are real, and all of the stories that I'm about to tell you happened within my former entertainment days. Y'all, okay, stop the count. Stop the polls. Stop the polls. Okay, do you guys want 59? Wait, let me even see if those numbers are here. Hold on. Because some of them we already said. So 59 is available, 64 is available, 21 is available, 17, 1 is not available, 78 is 100 and 103 and 56. Okay, so tell me, I'm gonna give you guys 3 numbers and tell me which one do you want. Do you want 59, 64, or 21? 59, 64, or 21? 21, 64, 59, 59. Okay, okay. 64, okay, 3 64s. Okay. Well, you can't say 59 so many times. Frank, you can only say it once. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do 59, and then maybe I'm gonna do 64 later. How about that? I missed something. What are the numbers for? I'm about to tell you guys a story time, and I have a little notebook on Discord, and I have them numbered, and I like to ask chat which story do they want to hear. Oh my god, 59 is brutal. 59 is brutal. Oh my god. Okay. 59 is brutal. Not every single story is brutal, but 59 is. Okay. So once I made a client soak a Q-tip in Listerine and put it up his meat hole. So hello, I'm Bella. I'm a former entertainer, and I used to do behavior correction in Dungeons and Dragons without the dragons. So there was this one client who was really a masochist, like all the way. And every single sadist idea I brought up to him, he would do. But after a while, he would be like, Bella, I'm just really bored. Could you do something super cruel? So I contacted some of my nurse friends, and I asked them, like I pitched some of my ideas to my nurse friends, and I waited to see which ones are doable and which one is not gonna put him to the hospital. And we came up with this one idea. So what I wanted him to do was to get a Q-tip and soak it into Listerine as much as he can. And then he had to take his meat out. And you know the little hole where you're peeing? He had to put the tip of the Q-tip, like the soft part that was full of Listerine, he had to insert it there and leave it in for at least 2 minutes, and he had to set a timer, and it had to stay in for 2 minutes. And it was so much fun! And he loved it. He absolutely loved it. He absolutely loved it. What happened to him? Nothing. He was in a lot of pain. But I did check in with a nurse friend of mine, and like literally nothing will happen to you other than the pain. Like it's not bad for you or anything. Because I usually I have really sadistic ideas, but I have to check in with nurse friends to be like, can I do this, or is he gonna go to the hospital? Because I don't want anyone to go to a hospital. So yeah, that was the story. Was it everything you wanted? Was it everything you wanted? Are you still an adult entertainer? That's a hard question. So I didn't retire from entertainment because I'm old. I retired because I was really burnt out, and as an adult entertainer, a lot of times you're only valued for like your looks, not your skill set, right? Or not like your personality. And I just really wanted to start VTubing. I wanted to become a VTuber before I started doing adult entertainment. So I just wanted to start it, and then I decided to take like a 2-month break, and then I just never went back. I still do entertainment with my subs that have stayed with me for years, the ones that I really love and trust, because it's not uncommon to like develop a specific relationship, a dom sub relationship, like a dynamic. And I kept some of them around, the ones who I like really trust and I didn't want to see go. So sometimes I do entertainment still, but not specifically. Like if you would like to book me, you can't. But if you wanna like experience it, I'm still kind of in the industry. Like I still teach and stuff, so I can like refer you to people, you know. And I haven't decided if I'll ever go back. I thought about like doing kind of like what other YouTubers do, that maybe creating a fan site at some point, but I haven't decided if I'll do it yet. So yeah, I love how everybody's like, no, ouch. He did ask for it. He loved it too. That sounds great. Razor Man, I love that. For those of you who don't know, when you put something up your meat hole, it's called sounding. It's a really hard thing to master because you have to be really careful. But you can put it up like all the way. Like specific sounding things, not anything. It has to be really lubed up. It has to be made out of metal. So... Oh, you couldn't hear the story? No, what happened? It's okay, I'm gonna do Storytime Sundays. Don't worry. Maybe I should I do more Storytimes, or should I do Storytime Sundays? Can we get a vote on that? You're not into pain personally? Not everyone is. Not everyone's into pain. I am a sadist, but I'm also a mommy dummy. So if you just want, I've been booked before just to cuddle for like 3 hours and then like give them head pats and tell them that I'm proud of them. Like whatever you want, baby. I'm more into pegging. Based. That's based. Oh, you like pain to a certain degree? Oh, interesting. I've heard of sounding long time ago. It makes me flinch. Yeah, it's not for everybody. And you can't trust anyone to do it. If you want to experience it, highly recommend to do it with a trained professional, because you can actually really hurt yourself. So Oh, that's why you have a trans girlfriend? That is awesome. That is awesome. More story times? I know, everybody loves us goth girls. Everybody loves us. Snowwatchy stuff. Hi, hello. I heard you have to let it drop. You can't push it in. Yeah, exactly. 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 Yes, thank you so much. It has to be, and I know it's kind of weird, but you kind of have to feel it. Like, the person who is doing it has to like feel it. Kind of like when you're driving, like you can kind of feel it when it's pushing or when it's dropping. Does that make sense? Like you have to feel if there is a resistance. Being cuddled and head petted by Bella for 3 hours sounds like heaven. Yeah. Write it down. No, but you really have to be a trained professional. It took me the longest time to learn sounding because I was so scared that I'm gonna put someone in the hospital. You know that feeling? Busted. Okay, let me find the Twitter thread for the questions. Let me find it real quick. I'm so excited. We're gonna do some Q&A and then we're gonna do more story time, okay? Okay. I'm reading. Should I? Maybe I should. I should share my screen, huh? Probably. Let me share my screen real quick. So you all can read it too. Okay, there we go. Okay, this will be great. A dummy mommy girl, goth girl. We are the best, aren't we? Caught in 4K. Garcian took over my account for a second. Yeah, I'm trying to be better about it. Okay. So Void wanted me to explain the job in simple terms. Okay. Good question. I like it. Good question. So, what a dominatrix does. Wait, why does that look like that? Hold on. There, that's better. So, I can only explain what I do. There are multiple times of spicy work. For example, what Lynx does. Lynx is a hotel entertainer and he does a lot of things with holes. He's very wholesome. However, dominatrix usually do not do that. So basically, a dominatrix is usually a trained professional who is a sadist, and they are basically there to make your wildest dreams come true. It usually involves pain. It involves like latex. It involves, you know, those big acts where you can be strapped down. It basically anything that you can think of that, if you would think of like a red room from movies, and you would think about like what that Gardens of Lemons, hi, hello, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So if you would think about like red rooms from movies, and you would think about what a dominatrix would do, that's what we do. Would you like a lemon? Yes, please. I want a lemonade. Yes, please. So I personally was the one who would inflict a lot of pain. I really loved throwing a whip. I loved using a crop. A crop is something that like people who ride horses would use, like the one that is like it's like a stick with like a end on it. Um, I love floggers so much. I love a flogger. I have like 3. I love no, I have 4. I got rid of some, but I have floggers. I really love throwing those. And you have to make sure that you throw them on a specific part of your body. You cannot throw a flogger anywhere you want because there are some points where you can really hurt someone. For example, you never hit anybody on the lower back because you can literally just like put them in a wheelchair. Or you have to be really careful when you throw a whip or you throw a flogger. You have to be really careful that you're not gonna hurt their head or their ears. And usually people don't like it when you throw a whip or a flogger on their arms. It's not like unsafe, it's just not that enjoyable. And there are certain parts of the booty that you're not supposed to hit either. And I really love spanking too. There are 3 different ways you can spank. I really love it. It all depends on how you spank your partner or your client in this case. You can have your hands like, how do I explain it? So you can have your hands kind of like solid, and if you spank like that, then it's gonna be a thud. It's gonna be like a very thuddy way, like, right? But you can also make your hand kind of like a, for lack of a better word, like a wave, like an ocean wave. And you basically only touch the booty with your tip of your fingers, right? Like, and then that's a sharper one. And then if you want to be really cruel, you combine the solid and the sharp together, so it's a thud, and then it's also like a whippy sharp at the same time. Spanking is really interesting, and I didn't know that there are like 3 ways either. I was like, oh, spanking is different, or like spanking is easy, and then my mentor was like, actually spanking has different ways. I've always been interested in the dominatrix, but I'm scared to get scammed. That is so real. That is so real. Let me help y'all. Oh, for me. For me. So much. I mean, yeah, whatever. Thanks. Oh my god, hold on. I'm okay. I had to throw away my gaming chair, so I'm sitting on a stool. So sometimes I like fall off. Okay, let me put on my glasses. Here's how you book a dominatrix and don't get scammed. We're gonna talk about the in real life one first, but we're also gonna talk about online dominatrix, right? Because if I ever get back, I think I'm only gonna do online anymore. So in real life, how most dominatrices do it, and I'm gonna explain to you how. I'm gonna explain to you how most professional dominatrices do in real life sessions. So if you find someone who is not doing it like that, I'm not saying that they are a scammer. I'm just saying that you might have to be careful. Okay. And I'm also gonna bring up examples of scammers. Does that seem something that you guys are interested in? I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay, so so mostly dominatrices can be found on certain websites. I'm not gonna tell you the websites for obvious reasons, but I'm pretty sure that if you put into Google, you can find these websites. Like hire a dominatrix or something. I don't know, like that's what you put into Google. I don't know. I actually don't know how to find through that. I just know the websites. But there are multiple different ways, right? So you can find your local dominatrix through a website. Usually they put out some pictures, they put out what they are into, what they do not. Baby knows! I put the sex in sex. Shit. Press me. Anyways, so professional dominatrix will tell you multiple things. They will tell you how they look like. If they don't show you pictures of how they look like, that's a scam. I'm gonna tell you right off the bat, that's a scam. Not every single dominatrix show their face. I used to show it, but not everybody does, and that's okay. But if they don't have multiple pictures up, that's a scam. So you're gonna find pictures of not only them but also their craft, because we like to show up. We like to show off what we can do, right? And we show off what we can do, so then you can find a person like, oh my god, I want that to happen to me, right? Right. Hi, welcome back. And then also they're gonna write down what they are into. They're gonna write down what their kinks are / what they offer, because you don't want to hire a dominatrix that is not wanting to do the things that you're into, right? Like, you might be into, I don't know, what do I not do? Oh, that's a hard one. What do I not do? I can't think of anything I don't do, actually. No, I can. So, if you're really into, like, being a furry and you want your dominatrix to also be into furries, then you have to find someone who does indeed offer that service. For example, I didn't offer furry service, not because I don't like furries. I actually find furries so interesting. I love their suits. Like, as a cosplayer, actually, I'm just fascinated. But I don't offer furry service because I think that it's kind of dangerous, because you don't have a lot of ways to be careful with your breathing, if that makes sense. So I don't offer it because I will panic if you can't breathe because of your suit, if that makes sense. So you want to find a dominatrix who likes the same stuff as you do. Maybe not all of it, maybe more. If she likes more, that's perfect, that's great. But try to find someone who likes the things that you do, because forcing a dominatrix to do, or like asking a dominatrix to do something that they are obviously not into, is just not gonna get you anywhere. They're also gonna write down, professional ones at least, what are the ones that they do not do, what they do not offer. Please do respect that. They write that down for a specific reason. No one wants to tell you what the reasons are. They're probably traumatic, or just they don't like it, you know. What else did I have on my website? Usually the height, age, how long they've been doing it. That's a very important thing. How long have they been doing the craft? They're gonna ask you that when you contact them, to tell them what you're into, what you're not into. Also, there are soft limits and there are hard limits. The difference is, for example, a soft limit for me would be a furry suit, right? I would be like, if you really, really fucking want to, maybe I can be convinced to do a session in a furry suit, right? But like a hard limit for me would be like, I'm not gonna do anything for people under 18. That's basically the difference between hard and soft limit, right? And then professional dominatrices will also usually ask if you have any health issues. I think that's really telling if a dominatrix asks if you have any health issues, so we can make sure that you are not hurt during the session. And this is where people think we are scammers. Every single dominatrix will ask for a deposit, and it's scary. I understand. It's so scary to just send like hundreds of dollars to this random stranger that you did not interact with for a single time. And I'm gonna help you understand why there's a deposit and why we do not talk to anyone without a deposit. So we experience such, I know it's gonna sound like, oh my god, our life is so sad, our life is so hard, but we experience such a big flow of DMs daily that there is just absolutely no way that we can go through every single one of them, or even like half of the DMs, right? So one of the reasons why they tell you to send a deposit if you want to hear back is because if you send a deposit, I am aware that you do want a session. You as a client are not a scammer, because a lot of the times people just want to DM you for like free attention, because people get off from just attention alone, like just that alone. So if I receive a deposit, I know that you're gonna actually want to do this. You know what this entails, and you're good for it too. And then I'm gonna go out of my way to specifically look for you if you ever like DM me on any of my social media. Like, I'm gonna go out of my way to see like, okay, have you ever contacted me, so I can like get to know you. And the deposit, sadly, is usually between 25 to 50%. I did 50%, most of my friends do 50%. And the reason for that being is that usually 25% just like doesn't cover the cost of getting an Uber, getting all the equipment, because usually we have to buy extra stuff to get like the session, and also just our time. A lot of the times you would book an entertainer and then you just like, I'm sorry to say this, you just chicken out and you just don't want to go. And I mean, that's fine if you want to lose your money, but that also means that I'm going to show up. I'm going to show up to this session. You're not there. So I lost out on time. I put on my makeup for nothing. I dressed up. I bought equipment. Also, technically, I could have been with a client, right? So you technically are stealing money from me, if that makes sense, if you just decide not to show up. So I know that it sounds really silly and really scary, but you do have to send it a deposit of whatever they ask for, no matter what, okay? That is just something that we have to do to protect ourselves. Also, a way not to be scammed is, because like it's scary, right? And we're talking about how to not be scammed, right? So a way not to be scammed with deposits is if they are on a lot of social media and they represent themselves as such, if they are either on like escort websites or dominatrix websites, and also what is really telling, if they specifically have their own website, like if it seems professional, you're not gonna be scammed. You know what I mean? If it seems like an e-girl, you might be scammed. So just the more professional you look for, the better, well, not the better experience you'll get, but the more you can tell that you're not gonna get scammed. Also, God, everybody's gonna hate me in the industry. If you are scammed, just ask for a chargeback from your bank. If I'm a professional and I take your money and I don't do the session, you can just charge back from your bank. You know what I mean? So be safe out there. And also, usually people will like contact you within 2 to 5 business days and will tell you like what's the next step. And if they do contact you and tell you what's the next step, then that's not a scam. You know what I mean? Does that explain the scam question? I hope it does. There's a height requirement? What if you want to try but are not sure what to try? I love that question. I love that question so much. I get that so many times. So what I used to do is when you sent a deposit and I used to have like a questionnaire of what you want, and I got this question a lot. Like, I never hired a dominatrix before and I don't know what to do. That is completely fine with me, baby. That is my job as a professional dominatrix. That is my job to tell you what I offer and give you examples, and then you can be like, oh, that's hot, or like, that doesn't sound good. You know what I mean? I'm here to guide you. I want us to have pleasure together, if that makes sense. I'm here to make a really good experience. I'm not here to like take your money and then beat you up and then buy. You know what I mean? I'm here to provide an experience and entertainment. So usually in those cases, like every single case, I would like either do a phone call, Zoom call, or my favorite is to go out to coffee, like to get a coffee. Um, and then we would have just like a little get to know each other for like an hour, 40 minutes. Um, and I would bring up stuff like, okay, you don't know what you like. What do you think about the fact? And then I would like bring up stuff like, would you like it if I would like tower over you and I would put my feet in your mouth because I love it when you pleasure me like that? And then you can say like, oh no, don't put your feet in my mouth. And then I know like, okay, you're not into feet play, maybe not into humiliation, got it. You know what I mean? Unlucky Fan, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you so much, baby. Thank you. Or I could be like, which one sounds better? Do you like it when I call you like, oh my god, you are such a pathetic little degenerate. I can't believe that you're booking a dominatrix. That is so sad. I can't believe that you're doing this, but alas, I'm here. Or do you like the, oh my god, baby, you're here. I'm so glad you finally found me. I'm so proud of you. Tell me all about your day. And then I know that if you're into degradation or praise more. So like there are ways that we can tell what you're into. And then we can help. It's not just gonna be like, do you like knife play? Do you like pet play? What do you want? Like, it's not that black and white. Hi, Tavern! Would you ever do a session on a person with a back injury that was suffered from a male job? 100%. I would do a session on anyone if it's safe. If it's safe, I'll do a session. Hold on, let me hydrate with that monster. It also depends on what you want me to do. And depending on the back injury. Like I would probably not throw a whip at you. And I probably wouldn't like use a crop or anything like that on your back. However, if you're into like a crop and if you're into a flogger, I can still use it like on your thighs. I can use it on your shoulders. I can slap you. There are many different ways to inflict pain like that. I can use it on your back thighs. And technically I could kind of do it on your back, but it really depends on where the back injury is. Because most of the time the back injury is on the lower half of your back. And not a single person who is in this industry will hurt you on the lower back, because that is an absolute no zone. That is an absolute no touch zone. If someone does, then you know that they're not professional. Because they don't know what they're doing. Hi, Jade Bonaire. Hi, hello. How are you doing, sweetheart? Glad to see you here. I mean, time does equal money. Exactly. Exactly. I almost got scammed and it sucks. If you would like to tell me what happened, I can help you understand what went right and what went wrong, but you absolutely don't have to. But maybe I can help. The more professional, the better. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. You're welcome. Power Biscuit. I mentioned feed him mouth and he's like, huh? Me? Hello? Also, Biscuit, I have terrible news if you're still here. So I was supposed to send you some used shoes. The what is it? The not flip-flops, the what is it? It's like it's really soft and you use it inside the house to walk in. They are not flip-flops, they are like something else. And I know that I was about to send it to you, I know, but they got covered in mold, so I had to throw them away. I'm so sorry. I can't send my shoes to you. I'm so sorry. I can do socks if you want to. I'm really sorry. I failed you. I'm sorry. With the mention of feet, he appears. Yeah. That is very helpful. Great. Great. Oh, also scamming online. So I still kind of do Findom sometimes, and Findom can be very scammy, right? For those of you who don't know, Fiendom stands for financial domination, where you pay a very pretty lady to usually to humiliate and do some degradation. They do not show any of their skin. Maybe they don't even show you how they look like at all. And then the individual finds the humiliation really hard. And the fact that they just want your money and they're not afraid to ask, basically. That's what the pleasure comes from for the man usually, right? It's like, oh my god, she's so hot. She literally just told me to send money. That is so unethical. That is so unusual. It's hot. I hope that explains it in very, very simple terms. In very, very simple terms. So the way not to get scammed when you're doing either Findom or Femdom online, right, is that you look through their profile, right? And you do not only look for like hot stuff. You don't only look for like hot pictures and stuff that they say, but you try to look for examples. You try to be like, I just had fun with XYZ and here are some receipts. I just did this and that to a man. Like, right? You're trying to get examples. Because if you can get examples, then you know that they are not just a scammer trying to take your money, right? And what did we learn today? If you're being scammed, you can get your money back by just telling your bank that you got scammed. I know it's weird. You don't have to tell them how you got scammed. You just have to like beep beep beep. Hi, hello. I see this money missing from my account and that was not me. Please take it back. Thank you. And they will. 100%. Well, 90%. 90%. You can always do chargebacks. However, if I fucking find out that you did a session with someone and it was a legit session or a deposit even, but it was a legit thing and you do a chargeback, I will fucking hunt you down. That is one thing that a lot of online entertainers experience, where they provide a full service and then the client will just do a full chargeback. Like, I already provided you a service, you already agreed to this. You are gonna be not only blacklisted from me, but we talk to each other, so you're gonna be blacklisted from like a lot of fucking people. So don't be an asshole. Like, you don't wanna go to the theater, watch a whole ass movie, and then be like, I didn't like it, I want my money back. Like, no. You already watched the movie. No. Is it bad that I've never really understood the desire to have someone be dominant over you? Nothing against it, I just don't get it. I feel like there's something I'm missing. You're not missing anything. You're not missing anything, baby. It seems like you are more of a dominant type, and that is completely okay. We love everyone here. What I'm explaining is the desire to have someone dominating you. And if you don't have the desire, nothing's wrong with you. You're not missing anything. That just means that you are not submissive or you're not a switch. That is completely a-okay. You do whatever you like to do. If you like to dominate women or men or whatever in between, that's completely fine. I'm not here to tell you that, oh my god, if you don't like dominant women, you're bad. Like, no, you just don't like it. That's completely fine. I, however, would like to normalize that men can be submissive, because I feel like society really drilled it in, like all of us, that women are submissive and men are dominant. And I just think everybody should just do whatever they want. You know? You should just do whatever you like. You should just do whatever you feel like. Unlucky Fud, hi. How to book a session? Great question. Usually you would go to their page. Also, if you do not know where to find a dominatrix, just Twitter. I'm not gonna lie, Twitter. You put in dominatrix, you'll find someone, right? I'm not even fucking joking. Every single dominatrix has a Twitter. You find someone on social media. You read as much as you can of that person. That is one thing that I really don't like, when you're just really horny and you don't read every single thing. You do your research, you see what they want from you, you see how they require a booking, a session, and then you just follow the rules. That's literally it. Every single person does it differently, you know? I require the questionnaire and the deposit in order for you to receive a reply from me. Some people will give you their phone number. Some people will want you to email them. Like it's different. It's different for everybody. So just whoever you want to book, just make sure that you try to do your research on them, see how they want to have like a booking, and just follow that. I suffered a really bad back injury from my team at FedEx that put me in the hospital. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry, baby. Are you okay now? When did this happen? That's crazy. Jade! Love your stream with links even though I came around the end. Oh my god! Hi, hello, welcome! I'm so glad that I got to you. Hi, hello. I'm kind of the... I don't know if this is weird. I don't know if this is weird because like I feel like everybody on Lynx's team, what the fuck am I saying? I feel like everybody who is following Lynx is there because he is as big of a bottom as they get. I love them so much, and I'm the complete opposite. So I hope that you guys still like my content. Oh my god, don't smack you! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you so much. Are you like Lynx where you wouldn't ever accept client that watch your stream? So I am. However, I am a former dominatrix, so I don't accept new clients at all actually. I don't know if that will change in the future. I might not. I haven't decided yet. I've only been streaming for 2 months and a day. So I'm really new. And I'm really new into being quote. It feels weird to say retired because I'm young. It feels weird to say retired. But I kinda am. I only offer like educate. I still do education. I still go to panels within my community because I'm still known in the community even though I'm not doing it, and I'm still invited to like go and educate. So yeah. So yeah. Hi, hello. You didn't miss much. Okay, so would that be a good question to ask a dom to see if they're... I believe that's legit. The hitting on the lower back, that is... Actually, yeah. Dontiva, that is a great way. So, let me pull up... Like, human body. Do we have, like... I can't do that one. Here. Here. Great. So, you'll know that the dominatrix is the blah 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 blah. This is not my first language. I'm so sorry. You'll know if the dominatrix is like if they learned their stuff, because you want to book someone who knows what they're doing, right? So this, like, not only this part, but like especially here, but this whole part is an absolute no zone. And if you hit them here, you might injure them to the point where I don't think that you can put them on a wheelchair, but like you could, you know. I don't think so, but you could. And especially here on your hips, you don't hit anybody on the hips at all, because then you're gonna actually injure their kidney. And like at all, not even a slap. Like you don't even do a little slap here. You can actually just injure the kidney. Usually where you're trying to do pain is here and here. You do not hit anybody on the spine. You do not do anything on the spine, especially because, like, you know, a lot of people want them to be stepped on. If you, for some reason, if you're here and you want to be a dominatrix, or if you want to do this to your partner, you do not do anything with the spine. You're gonna majorly injure them, right? This is also a good place to inflict pain, because of the muscle structure. And technically you could do the lower neck, but absolutely not here. From here on, this is a no. Technically the lower neck considers like a yellow or an orange, like not really. You can, but not really. And then for the booty, you cannot do anything here because the skin is really thin and there's not a lot of muscles where your tailbone is. But you can do everything here, like in the outer. And if you wanna know where it's more painful and it's more tolerable, this in the middle, where there's like a lot of meat, there's a lot of muscle, sorry, not meat, is the tolerable one. When you see videos where they are spanking the shit out of someone, it's always gonna be here. You can tell, it's always here. It's never here because the muscle is thin here. You can do that if you specifically want to like inflict a lot of pain. Then people are gonna do it here and also here in the lower end. You can also whip someone or flogger someone here, but never here. Okay. I don't know if this is it. Wait, let me read the chat. Is this something that y'all are up to? Like, is this something that you like? Repeat it without the chat hiding. Wait, did you guys not see it? Hold on. Do I need to bring it up again? I can bring it up a little. Did you guys see it at all, or is the chat hiding it? Let me wait for an answer. Balance option! You know what? Is this better? I'm gonna... What do I do? What do I do? No, this just takes it off. Can you guys see? Thank you for your headphones! The chat was hiding it, so I moved the chat. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, let's remove the chat. Yeah. Cool, thank you. Wait! Oh my god, I thought that my computer died. Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
Somebody come get her.
She's dancing like a stripper.
Somebody come get her.
Okay.
She dancing like a stripper.
Okay, we're gonna redo the whole lesson. We're gonna redo the whole lesson, chat. Take notes! Take notes! Okay, let me drink some water. Okay, we're gonna do it in the back first. Because usually when you strap someone to... like, you know those big axes that you see in movies, in dungeons? Those are called a St. Andrew's cross. And usually you strap someone where their back is shown. Not always, but usually. So I'm gonna start with the back first. So, this is an absolute no area. As you can tell, there's like basically no muscle here. And technically you can put them in a wheelchair. I believe that you have to hit them really hard for that. Like, I don't think that it's that doable, but it's not impossible. Also, the nerves here are just too thin, so this will cause unimaginable pain. So you can tell if someone is a seasoned... you know what? I don't want to say seasoned dominatrix because I think that you should hire people who are educated but like not seasoned. I feel like there's I feel like people who are like have been in this industry for 10, 20 years are absolutely dominating the field, and it's really hard to break out as a new dominatrix in the field. So I will not tell you to only book someone who is like 10, 20 years in, but definitely book someone who is educated, okay? So this is an absolute no area. This one specifically is because you don't want to injure them for like a wheelchair, technically. This one here, however, like the two hips, this is super close to your liver and other organs. So even if you just slap them a little too hard, or even like medium hard, you can Like if you slap someone in here and they just go like, oh, that's because they felt it in their kidney. So I think this is more important to say no to, but technically just don't do anything here, okay? And it's a really good way to see if there is a lot of muscle. It's a good place to hit, basically. So this is a good zone to use a whip, a flogger, a prop, everything. This is also a good zone. That's why usually when you see someone with a hickey, it's usually here, right? It's because the muscle is really bad and the muscle is really big here, and you don't feel the pain as much as you would feel it like here, right? Where your bone is. So this is a good zone for whipping too. This will hurt like a motherfucker. You could do it, but it will hurt a lot. And for people who like to step on their partners, or people who want to be stepped on, the spine, which is, you know, the middle, is an absolute no zone. 100%. If you find someone who steps on your spine, do not book them ever again. Actually, I would just walk out. Like legit, I would just fucking walk out. I met someone, because sometimes you like lay down and we can put on stilettos, and they really like it when we walk all over you in stilettos. And I've met someone who legitimately put the stiletto here and injured someone. That was horrible. So just step on here, guys, basically. Just here, okay? And then if you want to walk all over your partner, start here. Kind of put your weight here and then here. But like all your weight should be here, okay? That's the safest you can do. Technically, the lower end of your back neck is yellow or orange. It really depends on the person. But anything from here and up is a no. Anything from here and up is a no zone. The back of the arm, unless it's like here, what is it? Not the knuckle. It's I don't know what this is called, but anything from this bone up until here is a good way. It's a good zone for hitting. This is technically a yellow, so it really depends on the person. And you do not touch anything under the wrist. Nothing under the wrist, okay? Why did you do that? Go away. For the booty people, when you watch, I think I said that when you watch like porn and you see like a very intense spanking, I can assure you that it's always here, where it's the meatiest and where it has the most muscle. Like 100%. If you actually are one person who is like, I'm always being spanked and I don't feel anything anymore, or I want to feel more pain, then ask your partner or your dominatrix to spank you here. That's a yellow zone. That really hurts. And also, this is a really safe space too. And then you can inflict pain here, but absolutely nothing in this area. Absolutely nothing. And then this is a yellow zone. Only the meaty part. Absolutely nothing here. Okay? I think we got the back. So we're gonna go to the front. The front is really similar, but it's kind of same, but also different. You can inflict a lot of... So you know how I said that this is the best part and the booty? So number 1 and number 2 to inflict pain? Actually, in the front, it's here. It's your thigh kind of in the middle of the thigh, where you're gonna hit like with a whip or with a flogger. Here, the inner thigh is really sensitive, but that's technically still a good place. And just like here, if you really want to cause like a lot of pain, you hit them right here. But just like here, you do not touch anything here, okay? Notice how I don't talk about the southern region, because that's a different topic. You can inflict pain here, but it really depends on your partner. And you can inflict a lot of pain here. And I would suggest that just here, and you know how I said that this is a yellow area? I want to say that this is just red. Like, just do not do anything from, like, at all here. Just anything. You can technically inflict pain yellowish kind of here, but I would just suggest here. I want you to be safe. I don't think that you should do anything with the abs. Technically, you can if they are like really like if they actually have abs and they work out and they flex, then you can. But most people don't have abs. I hate to say it. So I would just suggest to do here. That's why you see a lot of nipple play, because like it's right here with the muscle. Absolutely nothing with the throat. Oh my god! Choking! I'm sorry that I'm going back and forth. So you know how when you imagine choking someone, you imagine like your whole hand being used? Actually, that is not correct. So that is how you're gonna damage the windpipe or unalive someone. So what you're trying to do, and I'm glad that they are turning away. Maybe I should show it here so it's better. So you can put your whole hand around, right? But what you wanna do is you're only gonna use force right under the jaw on both sides, and the only place you're gonna put actual force is at the tip of your fingers right on the sides. Absolutely no force here. They're gonna be severely injured, and nothing up here either. What you want to do is you want to inflict here, and trust me, they will choke. It will go away. Go away. It will feel like choking, but that is the safest way. I really don't like when I see people being like, I saw that people choke others in movies. You know, like actual movies, like I don't know, horror movies or something. I really don't like it when they're like, I'm gonna choke my partner, and then they cause damage, you know? Did you guys know that the number one cause of death, I think it's education, I can say it. The number one cause of death in the bedroom is choking. Like that is the number one thing that people do wrong, that they do not know how to choke their partner. You only inflict the pain here and the force. Okay, what else? You don't do anything here. As you can tell, most muscles, that's why you like being slapped, because that's where the muscles are. And I wouldn't say to do anything here. The knees. This is okay. It hurts, it's yellow, but this is okay. And I think we went through every single part of the body. I think. Yeah, we did! Let me catch up on chat. Because I think I'm like 20 minutes behind. Let me catch up. Okay. The slippers! Yes, it's slippers. I'm so sorry for the slippers, Biscuit. Hi, Solaris! I'm sorry that I'm so late. Hi, hello. You can have mine. I've worn them for 8 years. I love you too, Biscuit. I'm sorry. I used to do femdom work. If that's what we're talking about, that is, yes, that is. Okay. The joy comes from being so pathetic that I should just give you my money because you deserve it. Oh, you're so sweet. Tell Krang not to clip me. Krang, don't clip Garcia. Garciant. So sort of an extension of degradation. Yeah, yeah. Someone chargebacked me before. I hate that for you. They chargebacked me too. So one of the reasons why dominatrixes will say, you need to send me the deposit, but you have to bring the rest of it in cash, is because then you can't do any chargebacks. Like that's legitimately, we just have to look out for each other. People do not respect spicy workers at all. At all. I'm being mentioned. Why am I being mentioned? What's up? What's up? I was in the way? Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna look forward. Can you see this? I think you can. Can you see this? Can you see where my mouse is? Can you see where my mouse is? I'm gonna show it on my model about the choking part. No? You can't see where my mouse is? Weird. Oh, I see still. Okay. Okay. We'll fix it. Can you see that? I think you can. Can you see that? Okay, cool. I'm gonna repeat the choking, okay? So you're gonna damage the windpipe if you put your full ass fucking hand here. So what you wanna do is you kind of find the jaw and then you put it right under the jaw, kind of here. So what you wanna do is that you put your hand around their neck and you put force on only your fingers. Only your fingers, people. Only your fingers! And you put force here and then you put force here. Okay? That's where you put force. Nothing here. That's how you unalive someone. Okay? Okay. Did we get it? Did we get it? I think we get it. And if we got it, I'm gonna move on. Hi, Strawberry Colico! Hi, kitty! We got it? Okay, cool. Maxi Powers, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. That's so scummy, getting a full service and then charge back. Yeah, that happens a lot. And especially with Findom. Because Findom is basically just online. You just drain someone's wallet. I know it sounds scummy, but it is a kink. I know it sounds scummy. It is a kink. So basically you drain someone of all the money that they do have. Like, not the money, like not all of the money, so they cannot live. I am not the one who's gonna tell you unethical Findom is great. I like to drain the money that you do have as like, so you can actually like pay your bills and eat. Stuff like that, okay? That's how you do ethical Findom. You make sure that you only drain the money that like they have as a budget for this specific stuff. So so it happens a lot in Findom where you would have a session. We call it a drain session, where it's like send 10 and another 10 and then a 20 and a 50 and a 100, whatever. And then after the session, when you're finished, after you're finished, you know, the post-nut clarity hits in and you're like, oh, what did I do? I'm just gonna charge back the whole thing. And I spent like hours on you. Like, that is... Nah. People can be shitty. I'm pretty sure that everyone will agree that spicy workers are not being respected at all. And spicy work is real work, people. I feel like, I'm not trying to be like, oh my god, spicy workers work harder. But technically we're always on. Always on. Because our work is on our phone, right? Like, we're always on. Same as eating and saying you don't like it and want a refund. Exactly. Exactly. Von Mew, hi, hello. You regret watching Batman vs Superman? I do too. My girl is super dominant and it's so hot. Hell yeah. I'm so glad that you found a partner that suits you. I love that. I feel you there, friend. TikTok worked for me. That's true. That's true. Me and Biscuit met on TikTok. It's so weird. And the way he could tell that I'm not a scammer is because me and Biscuit started off with gifts. I had an Amazon wish list, and I was like, Biscuit, get me this, get me that, right? And there was one item that could not be purchased because it was like a third-party item or something, and he told me like I can't. And I was trying to keep like the session, the bit going, and I was like, I don't care. You fix it, you do it. And then he did, and then like, not crashed out, but he was like, no, like I actually can't do it. I was like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know that it was an actual problem. I was just trying to be, like, I was just trying to be bully. I was just trying to be a bitch. And that's how he realized that I am not just like a fake findom or whatever. I actually do care. But I am a big bully. Until you tell me that there is no session or there is no bit or you want to stop, then I'm a big bully. And I think that's when he knew, like, oh, she's cool. It's just a bit. She's cool. Lynx is a bigger bottom than me. Maybe the same? I would say you and Lynx are like the same. I would say you and Lynx are the same. No, actually, I don't think Lynx is a bigger bottom. I would say you both are really, really big bottoms. Okay, let's see. For the love of God, stop googling stuff on screen. You're gonna get yourself cancelled. Why? Wait, why? I just put in human body. Why would I get cancelled for that? What did you guys see that there shouldn't have been? What did you guys see that I shouldn't have had there? I mean, I don't Google weird stuff. Sorry for the chat blocking it. Sorry. Line Gem, hi. When I grow up, I want to be a dom. I'm 26 now. That is so real. I'm 26 now, but when I grow up, only Sub-Zero can do something with the spine. True. Oh my god, what a good reference. Don't mind the scuffed chat placement. Okay. I'm trying to catch up on chat before we go to the next question. Should we do the next question or should we do a story time? I feel like I never answer these fucking questions at all. Because we always get like, I answer a question on Twitter and then y'all ask questions and then we just... It's a Q&A-ception! So that's why even a light slap hurts? Yeah, exactly. This is the second time this stream, while watching you suddenly Google voice pops up to be activated. Huh? What? Oh yeah, definitely do not... Like, even if you do... Speaking about like hitting each other on the side, if you go to like paintball, definitely do not aim for the side. You're gonna like legit cause injury. Gotta find someone with a bachelor's in Dommy Mommy. I mean, maybe I'll cover my name and I'll show y'all. But I do have like a, it's not a degree, but like my mentor made like an honorary degree. It's so cute. This is precious knowledge. Yeah. And yeah, I'm telling you guys, like, you're a sub, you're a dom, you're a switch. I don't care. I think knowing where you're supposed to be hit and where you're not supposed to be injured is really precious. So even if you don't hire a dominatrix, even if you just do it in the bedroom, you can at least tell your partner what to do. It is both sides, Jade. It is both sides. Baroon7x, hi, hello. I'm sorry I'm so late, but hi. So basically, don't go below the ribs. Yeah. Don't go below the ribs. Thank you. And like, don't do the very low ribs either. Like, kind of just go for the shoulder blades. There we go. Shoulder blades. It helps a lot. I'm glad. Takes diligent notes as a sub. I'm glad. Be safe out there. Be safe. Hands are very delicate. I'm reading as fast as I can. It's about the blood flow, right? Yeah. You guys are so smart. Here's a kiss. You guys are so smart. I'm sorry I was doing it again. Sorry. I'm just so passionate. I'm so passionate. The prank tagging me in chat worked great. The fingies. Hi, Kaiser. Coluberries? Colaberries? Hi, Kaiser. We're doing great. How are you doing? Leisure money. Yes, leisure money. Leisure money. Yes. And like, here's the thing. Because you brought up leisure money. So, I think Biscuit can back me up on it. It's okay if you go over budget sometimes, because it can be very hot. Because I think what's hot from a submissive point of view is sacrificing for your dominant, right? So there have been times where me and Biscuit went over budget and he had to like eat ramen. Not a lot, but sometimes. And the hot part of that was that, oh my god, you're so into this and I'm so into this that you're willing to do a sacrifice and eat ramen for a week for me. That is so hot. But if that happens, you have to make sure as a dominant to take care of your submissive. I think that's what a lot of dominants I think that's what a lot of dominants get wrong, that you actually have to take care of your submissive. You can't just like dom them. That if that happens, if for example, I'm gonna keep Biscuit as an example. If Biscuit eats ramen for a week, then I'm making sure that he eats really well for like a month, right? I'm making sure that he's like, hey, can you go get some vegetables? Can you go get some fruit? Like we're gonna even it out. Sacrifices are fun if they are being evened out. I think I made Crank get some fruits too. Work is work. Exactly, work is work. I want a super dominant partner. Hi, hello, my name is Bella. I'm joking. Also, I think more women are dominant than you think so. However, just like how society conditioned y'all that you have to be dominant, I think society conditioned us to be submissive too. Like, I haven't found out that I'm dominant for a really long time. So if you are submissive and you get a girlfriend, right? They might think that they're submissive, and the way that you can like find out together consensually, everything has to be everything has to be consensual. And one thing that is really important, that consent can be revoked at any given time. So if you say, Bella, step on me, and I'm like, actively I'm stepping on you, like I'm on your back stepping on you, and you say, I don't want you to step on me anymore, that is consent revoked, okay? I'm just like, okay, I'm off. I don't care that you gave me consent beforehand. I'm off because you said no. And you can apply this to every single thing, including sexual activities. Consent can be revoked, and it has to be very, very clearly given, okay? So consensually, if you get a partner and you two want to find out if she does have a dominant gene or not in her body, I would start slow and I would be like, as a submissive, if I were you, I would try being like, I'm going to kiss every single part of her body. That is called body worship, by the way. I'm going to kiss every part of her body and see if she likes it. And if she gets really like, and now I'm gonna grab your head and you're gonna do what I want you to do, that is technically a dominant gene. Or if you're going to like, I don't know, Be on your knees and tell her, "You're such a beautiful lady. I love you so much. You're the love of my life." And if she cringes, then she's not dominant. Also, I feel like most people are switches. Keep that in mind. And switching is really fun. However, switching is really complicated too. Because like one day, because switches are like what it means. They switch up between dominant and submissive, right? So like it's really hard because like maybe you want to be dominated, but your partner doesn't feel dominant that day, right? Like just communicate. Long story short, too long didn't read. Communicate with your partner. Damn, Bella, it could have been an email. Everyone's a bully. Oh, it's precaution. Gotcha. Ghost of Bosnia, I'm doing great. How are you doing? There's stuff on human body. Well, yeah, but first of all, it was educational, and second of all, I specifically went for the picture that did not have that on the human body. Me waiting for her to catch up. Burrito, huh? Are you a pizza? Because you're my favorite topping? Damn! That's great. I love that. Frank, before you say I did know, because I used to educate on the human, like when I do femdology or when I do like femdom for beginners, I often Google human body, and it will always be scientific in the beginning. I'm a total sub and nervous. Too hard to find dom. It is hard to. I feel like it is. I agree with you. It is hard. 3 submarines. Oh my god, submarines! That's so funny. I used to say subscribers. Submarine is so much. That's so much better. The sub fleet. It's okay. It's okay. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I have to eat ramen because I took the bus real. Yeah, that's another thing. You don't like spicy work is a luxury. It's a luxury. There are spicy workers with different price ranges, but just because you can't afford someone, please do not try to beg a free session, because that is just unfair. This happens. Wait. Yeah, okay. It sadly happens to so many of us where people come in and they're like, I want to be dominated, but I can't afford it. That's fine, but then don't go to a professional whose job is to dominate people. You know what I mean? Try to find a girl. There are also so many Discord servers out there where it's specifically dedicated to finding a play partner for free. You don't have to find a professional to be dominated. People are out there. Go to events. Find out if there's a local event near you. Like, there's so many kinky people out there. You can find your people. You can find your partner. I'm sure of it. But please do not try to get a free session out of professionals. That is just unfair. Just like cooking. You don't want to go to a restaurant and ask for free food. You just want to find someone who cooks well. You know? It's basically the same thing. Good thing I have found is find out what your soft budget is. Yes, and your hard budget is. Just like with soft and hard what did I say? What was it? Sorry, English. But yeah, have a soft butt. Thank you, Frozen Flame, so much for the follow. I appreciate you so much. Soft and hard budget. So like, I don't know. Let's say you can afford to spend $100 a month for sure on a professional or like on anyone, I don't know, Findom, dominatrix, girlfriend, I don't know. Let's say that you can spend $100 every single month with no fear, no precautions. It's just gonna be like this can go out safely from my bank account. That is called the soft budget. And then not always, and that's how you know if that's an ethical Findom or a femdom. There's also a hard budget, which is like, you know what? This month I can send 200. This month I can send 200. It's gonna be a little hard on me. Next month, oh my god, Streeter! Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh my god, thank you so much. You're so sweet, and you're such a good boy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. See, that's how I react if I'm not in a collab. That's how I react without a collab. Thank you so much, baby. So hard budget is like, you know what? I have a little extra left over from like the previous months. Or maybe I know for a fact that I can like cut back on some things this month and next month. My hard budget is 200, meaning that I'm gonna send her $200, or like that's my budget, right? I'm gonna send her like $200 this month, but then next month maybe I won't be able to send anything, or maybe that's left over from previous month. That's a hard budget, meaning that if I ask Biscuit, if Biscuit's hard budget is 200, I cannot ask for $205. I cannot ask for $201. That is a no. So be careful out there. Bofa D's, hi, hello. You went stream yesterday and drop a follow. Oh my god, thank you so much, baby. Welcome. Everybody, welcome. Right now we are trying to do a Q&A because I feel like I tried to do this Twitter thread like 3 different times, and we just always do something else. Like not something else, but like I answered 1-2 questions, and then chat asks some questions, and then there's story time, and we just never get through it. Ah, goodness. You aren't just looking for consent, you want enthusiastic consent. Yes. Golden Dino, do I like pudding? Yes, I do. However, I'm cringe as fuck. I only like vanilla pudding. Or maybe chocolate, but I don't like any other flavors. I cringe so hard when my ex called me daddy. Yeah, if you cringe when they call you like daddy or sir, that's not for you. Communication does solve everything. I'm good, just come back from training. Ooh, what did you train for, Bosnia? What did you train for? I personally love being... So I'm a switch. I feel like I'm mostly dominant, but I am a switch. I am what they call a pleasure switch, meaning how do I talk about this? So I am overly dominant in the bedroom. However, if I receive lots of pleasure, and if I finish a lot of times, then that's when my brain switches to submissive, and that's when I'm just so over pleasured that I cannot be a dominant partner anymore. That's what it is, if that makes sense. So like I don't want to lie, I am a switch, but I'm not, if that makes sense. And I really hate... Oh wait, I'm being tagged. Hold on. Why am I being tagged? Oh yeah. Why am I being tagged? I saw that I'm being tagged. I can't tell why I was being tagged. So I'm gonna go back to talking. So yeah, I'm a pleasure switch, and that's why sometimes people try to dominate me, and I'm like, I'm a good sport. I'll let you do it. Like if you can, but like you won't. And I think that's the like Biscuit and Crank cringes when they are being called daddy or sir or something like that. And I cringe, like I actually throw up in my mouth when I hear good girl. Like that is no. That's actually part of my rules that you cannot call me good girl or you're gonna be banned from the stream. Serial designation red. Hi. Hello. Yamin Jamin Kusama. I don't know how you say it. Hi, hello. I think the streamer is okay making choices and decisions that affect them for themselves. Aw. Cranky is looking out for me though. He's looking out for me. Wait, there are discords too? Yeah, there are discords. You can there is this site called Discord. Discord. See, there's this site called Discord, and if you go here you can search anything. See, community, gaming, social, chill stuff, and you can even put in Pindong. I guess this is the reason. It's not the reason. See? You can find a Discord server for anything, I feel. You can find a Discord server for anything. Godspeed, brother. Frozen Flames, hello! I'm being so loud? Wait, Chet, am I being too loud? I'm sorry. Also, I'm good. How are you doing? Yeah, I got Goth Girl, and she is interested in that thing, and sometimes she scares you. I love that for you. I love that for you. Future Bella. I think I'm gonna head out feeling EP. I'll still be here until you catch up and read this, so don't worry. Thanks for the stream and have fun with this question story time. Thank you for being here, Marky Poo. I hope you had fun. I really love that you were here. Have a good EPDME sleepy time. Gabri, hello! It has been a while, hasn't it? Hi. She'll make jokes all the time, like saying double it, but a good dumb will never want you to spend more than you are able to. Yeah, that's true. Actually, double it is like, you know how like good boy is a trigger for you? My trigger is scent. That's my trigger. I just get so excited. I just get so excited when I see scent. I don't know. Don't judge me. It's my kink. I love being spoiled. It's my kink. I'm sorry. A Heian H619. I'm so sorry. I probably butchered your name. But hello, little lemon boy. Putting this. Damn, Golden Dino has Riz. You do track and field. Wow, that's so cool. Ghosts of Bosnia, you're so cool. Let's see. Why are you taking notes? Never heard of a pleasure switch and it's relatable? Yeah, there's a pleasure dom, there's a pleasure sub, and there's a... well, I think I'm a pleasure switch. At least that's the best way I can describe what I am. I heard looking out for people is bad. You like being me scared from my girlfriend? I do! I think that's so hot. I find it hot. I don't know. If it's consensual. Like, if you say no and she's like, oh, my bad. But I love being scared. I love seeing your stupid face. Like, stupid face in an endearing way. But I love seeing your stupid face when I say something and you're like, oh! And I'm gonna do it and then it's fun. I love it so much. But I also love seeing the proof of send too. Yes, it's true. It gets me really excited. I think that's why I made the throne. What's it called? Hold on. I don't need a noise redeem. I just need y'all to tag me in chat and then I'll pay attention. But I made a channel on Discord. It's on my wants, and when I receive something from my throne, I see it, I get a notification, and it gets me so excited every single time. Down there too, it gets me really excited. Are you from EU or NA, if I can know that? I'm from Europe. I haven't told any if she's from Earth. Actually, I'm from heaven. Thank you. The fuck? Doesn't always work, but I'll try. I'll try to really look out for that. Doesn't help when you're 20 minutes behind chat. Yeah, but here's the thing. I can see it up top on... like, do you see how there's my Twitch? And I can see that I'm being tagged. But maybe I will... maybe I'll do a redeem. I'll do a redeem. Why not? I'll do a redeem right now. But only my... but what my fear is that only my mod should be able to do it. I don't know. Oh my god, we're almost done with the 24-hour stream. That's crazy. 94%. That's crazy. You guys are insane. Okay. I'm gonna make the amount like 10. I'm gonna do a cooldown limit of 5 minutes. Okay, it's edit. Can someone do a mayday? Wait, but there is no sound to it. That's not correct. Hold on. That's not correct. Let me do soundboard. That's what I'm gonna hear. Sorry, I'm gonna be with y'all in a minute. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'll be right with y'all. I just wanna, because I think this is valid. Okay. Jesus. That's great. Mayday, mayday. I like that one. Okay. Okay, it's edit. Can someone please try the mayday?
Mayday, 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 mayday.
Excellent, excellent. Excellent. Okay.
Mayday, 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 mayday.
It's only for mods. You guys are so cute. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Make it very expensive. We can just return the points. Oh, okay. Okay, bet. Bet. Okay, cool. I didn't know that you can do that. Let's make it... Neko... so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. I think it's updated. Can one of my mods try it? It should be 10,000. Should be 10,000. Oh, you still need the points? Okay. Let's do 3,000. What about 3,000? Is that good? You have 300? Okay, cool. Does it say it's 3,000 to redeem it? You don't have to test it. I'm just asking. You don't have to test it right now. Yes? Okay, cool. We're gonna keep it at 3,000 so not everybody redeems it. Because I will think that something's wrong if that happens. Okay. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. No, Sebastian, you're good. I'm not mad. My girlfriend loves me because I have a good back and she loves to scratches me with her nails. I love that too. I love that. Congrats for a 14-hour stream. Wait, did we get it? Did we get the 14-hour stream? Oh, guys, thank you so much for the 24-hour stream. Holy shit. Okay. So that means that one of the things for the subathon is gonna be a 24-hour stream. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be such a bitch though. I'm gonna make it on Tuesday. I have to play the entire day of Tuesday for a trophy. Stelly paralegal again. Okay. Questions. Should I do another story time? No, we're gonna do questions. Okay. What was one of your favorite props? One of my favorite props is... Ooh, I wish I could show you. But I have this paddle that is shaped like a bunny and it's pink and I believe it glows in the dark. That's my favorite prop right now. But I think my all-time favorite prop is using floggers. I am a whore for floggers, and I have this very pretty flogger that Biscuit got me that is made out of like it's sparkly and it's made out of metal. It's really, it's gonna hurt you. It's gonna hurt you because it's made out of metal, but it's really good. Bad idea, go through the Q&A questions first and ask her questions from chat later. True. Very true. Okay, let's see. Okay. Is it real that the real power in the dynamic is in the hands of a sub? Yes. Yes, it is. 100%. Let me see if I still have some education that I wrote. Let me see if I can find it because I spent a lot of time wording some of these. And that's it. Check. Angel B, thank you so much for the follow, baby. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, I spent a lot of time writing education, so maybe I can find it. Okay. Consent? No. I found it! So, the question was, is it real that the real power in the dynamic is in the hands of the sub? Yes. So let's talk about power exchange. In power exchange, one person is in control and the other submits to that control. It can be a switch, it can be a submissive, it doesn't really matter in this case, right? It could be something that fluctuates and evolves, or the exchange could happen once and then be maintained throughout the whole relationship. When it fluctuates and evolves, that's what I mean, like when you're a switch. But it could also be like, I am giving you. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the biddies! Thank you so much for the biddies! Oh my goodness. Wait, why is Twitter not on the screen? Okay, cool. Thank you so much for the biddies. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. That was perfect with the song. It was crazy. Garcia, do you want me to say? I think it was. Ugh, I'm gonna get cancelled. It was Shein. I got the metal flogger on Shein. I usually get all my equipments from like it's gonna sound funny. I get my Dommy mommy equipment locally sourced. Like I go to events and I try to give money to the people who are in my local community. Like I try to like, you know, give back to the community. But the metal flogger came from Shein. Girlfriend called me to take shower together. Have fun, Ghost of Bosnia. Hi, Angel B. Hi, Basil. Hi, hello. Adrian Joe asks, I didn't hear the question. I'm so sorry. You can do a voice redeem or something. TTS if you want your question to be read out loud by the bot. Is it also true you accept BDs for titties this Thursday? I love that joke. No, I don't. But thank you for the BDs. It was such perfect timing. Such perfect timing. So, where were we? Oh yeah, so a vanilla relationship likely have a fluctuating exchange because likely you guys are like, you know, not like hiring a professional. So a DS relationship, which is like a dominant submissive relationship, it's a dynamic, will most likely have defined the exchange at the beginning and then you maintain that for the life of the relationship, meaning like if you approach me, right? If you approach me and you're like, Bella, I would like you to dominate me, then you are giving up your power as a submissive and you're consensually giving it to me. That is basically what it means, if that makes sense. For vanilla relationship, it's not like once because the consent can be given like every night basically, right? Because if you give the consent to me, then I'm like, okay, so you want me to specifically be your dominant. Gotcha. But for vanilla relationships, unless it's a female-led relationship, an FLR, unless it's a female-led relation, or it doesn't have to be an FLR, unless it's a dominant-led relationship, right? It's not that easy because if you're in a partnership, if you're in a relationship with your partner, then usually you want to have like 50-50, right? Like you guys are on the same level, you respect each other on the like same, and you only want to be domed when you're in the bedroom. For example, if you are my partner, I am not gonna dominate you everyday life. Meaning, if you said that you're gonna do the dishes and you didn't, I'm not gonna beat the shit out of you. I'm just gonna be like, hey, that was not cool. Could you please make sure that you do that later? Or like, can you tell me what happened? Or I'm gonna do it this time, but I didn't appreciate that you didn't. Stuff like that, right? Or like you can tell me like, hey, I was supposed to do the dishes, but can you do it for me? Technically, that is like you telling me what to do, but as a partner, I will say, yeah, of course, honey. But if we are in a female-led relationship, then I'm gonna tell you what to do every single day, all the time. Does that make sense? That's the difference. I hope that makes sense. So, I personally stand firmly on the basis of the safe word. If a submissive has a safe word, then they have the power in the relationship, because if they say stop with the safe word, the dominant has to stop, right? Like we don't have a we don't have a choice as it, like, I know it sounds like the dominant is the powerful one because like we are the ones inflicting pain, but technically you are the one in control because you are the one who is giving me consent to do whatever you want me to do with you, right? If you say stop the play, no more, then the power is given back to you. Does it make sense? So a submissive can like walk out of the relationship anytime just by revoking the power and they have surrendered. Also, by entering into the dynamic and agreeing to the like terms of conditions, the submissive has the power over the dominant by accepting or asking for like reformations of the rules, right? So like, how do I explain that? So like, let's say that let's say it's always Biscuit. Let's say that Crank tells me that he wants me to verbally humiliate him all the time, every day. That's what he's into. But technically, at any given time, even if we are like years into our relationship, right? He can just say, you know what, Bella? It's been 3 years. I don't want you to do that anymore. And that's revoked consent. And that is perfectly fine. Because the power is in his hands. Does that make sense, Chad? Does that make sense? Me on my way to buy stuff. I'm back and she shows me what will happen if I make her mad again. What did she do? What did she do? Look, it can be me. It's okay. AG and Joe, you have to behave. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. Okay, let's see if there are questions. Okay, weirdest day at work. No, we did that. I remember we did that. We did the most embarrassing. Weirdest day. Weirdest day. I think that was just the same. Why do guys like ball busting? I think the reason, I cannot answer that because I'm not a guy, right? But I think the reason guys like it can be for two different reasons. It can be from the general pain, because when you kick someone in the downer region, also, don't just kick someone. You have to know exactly how you kick someone. Hold on. Let me bring up the human body again. Let me bring it up again. Can you guys see this? Probably not. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Let me see how you see that. Can you see that? You can! Awesome. So when you try to kick someone, right? You cannot use your toes, because that is gonna cause like kind of like a whip. Like it's gonna be a very sharp feeling, and that's how you injure someone in the lower area. To the point where they might not even have kids. So be careful. When you try to inflict pain in the lower region, you wanna make sure that you use this part, and you only use this part of the foot. So kind of like, how do I go back? So in between here, in between the legs, you inflict pain with this one. Only this one, not this either, not your ankles, not here, just this one, okay? That's how you do it. And that's the only way you can inflict pain, where the person is not gonna be injured. The pain that you're gonna be feeling as a person who wants to be who wants to be inflicted pain. So Jesse for the rain. Look at all the raiders. Welcome, raiders. Hi, hello. My name is Bella. I'm a former entertainer. We're currently doing some Q&A about what it was like being a dominatrix. Hi, hello, babies. Welcome, welcome. I love Jessie so much. Hello, hello, sister. Hi, hello. What were you guys doing? What were you guys up to? Also, make sure that you do some aftercare if you have to go. If you stream for a long time, if you're thirsty, get some water, get some food. It's so funny. It's so funny. I saw that Jessie is streaming, and I actually wanted to raid you. Actually wanted to raid you, Jessie. It's so funny. That is so funny. Hi, how are you doing today? Oh my god, long time no see. Hi, hello. You're doing Minecraft? Oh, I love I love horror games. Hi, hello. Yeah, I have to get you later. Everybody, shout out to Jessie. She's my Succubus. I love her so much. I love her so much. We have to collab again. But yes, hello, hi raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're currently learning how to bust your lower region. So, where were we? You love me too? Oh, you do. Can I say that out loud? I'm not sure. I'm gonna do. We're learning about ball busting, guys. So, so the feeling you as the ball bustee will feel is... Oh wait, Jessie, let me show you. Because there are new people here. So what we were learning about is that you want to do it safely, and you cannot use this or your ankle at all to boba someone, because you're gonna give major injury, and maybe you're gonna even like make them not have kids, right? If you want to boba someone, only place... Oh, what the hell? The only place you can use is this area right here. That's the only safe way to boba someone, okay? That's the only thing you missed. So, the feeling that you're gonna feel as the boba stee is kind of like... It's gonna be a really sharp pain in your stomach. In your lower stomach. Kind of like what women feel when they are on their period. And the question was technically, why do you guys like it? It's either for the pain, but usually it's psychological. Usually it's like, she is so powerful, she's willing to do this because I'm just a pathetic little loser. Does that make sense? So it's kind of like for a mind play reason that you're trying to like be... You're trying to be... Oh my god, do you guys hear that? That's crazy. Shut up. Shut your kid. Anyway. So you're trying to do something something so wild to show your devotion. If that makes sense. Take notes. Bear roar, hi, hello. I would have gone with not cracking. Not cracking! That is so funny. Time to be a professional not cracking. Maybe one day I will post a video of me professionally doing it. And you know, like a lot of times you will see like you will see these... Also, don't believe everything on the internet, guys. Be smart about it. Don't believe everything on the internet. For example, I have like studied boots that I would say I specifically use for nut cracking. And I also have videos of me using that for nut cracking. However, don't believe everything on the internet. We're performers, we're entertainers. We barely touched the nut sack, right? Because we don't want you to be actually injured. It's crazy if you will actually use it, because you're gonna puncture the nuts, right? You're gonna actually crack the nuts. So anytime that you see someone with studded shoes that is doing a nut cracking, just know that it's fake. It's just there for the fantasy. You can't actually do that. You'll go to jail. It's a form of endearment? Kind of, yeah. It's like a sacrifice. I can type you private if you want to see what she told me. Oh, you can't tell it here? Oh my goodness. Don't believe Bella? Wait, what did I do? Oh, because don't believe anything on the internet. True. Definitely be careful when the nut is in a cage. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Biscuit. You're so right. So, when you're doing nut cracking, it matters if your nut is in a cage or not. If your shrimp is being caged up because it's seafood and shrimp has to be caged. So if your shrimp is being caged up, you specifically have to be careful. You cannot use as much force as you would usually do for the nut cracking because the cage is going to kind of like flap back. And usually it's metal, but even if it's like even if it's not metal, but if it's plastic, it's gonna cause you more pain because it's gonna flap back on it and it's gonna like hurt you more. So be careful. Finally, I'm back after an hour of my internet being out. Jesus, I'm sorry. I don't want to tell here. Okay. Okay, next question. Do you do house calls? So I used to do house calls. I do not entertain new clients anymore. I did used to do house calls, but it's very dangerous. It can be very, very dangerous, right? If you are already in this work, because I will never tell you to get into this line of work, right? We talked about it with Linksy yesterday. We're just not gonna tell you to get into this work because it's not as glamorous as it seems. But if you're already in this line of work and if you are trying to do house calls, I would like to highly, highly suggest that you only do house calls with not first-time clients, but with clients that you've seen like 2, 3, and not even 2, like 4 or 5 times. Because house calls can be very dangerous. I have been assaulted in a house call before. I would just suggest public. To be honest with you. I'm gonna drink some mate. Plastic, especially because it can break and result in slicing things. Exactly. Thank you so much, Biscuit. Although, to be completely honest with you, Biscuit, if it gets to the point where the nut cracking breaks the plastic, you're already fucked up because you should have never inflicted that much force to begin with. That is so dangerous. So, can I type you on Twitch private if you want to know? I think if we can't say it out loud, I think it should be between you and your girlfriend. We already stated shrimps go in the cage. Exactly. Oh, what is that? Dairy delivery forms. Oh my god, I love vanilla milk. Thank you so much. Yum yum, thank you so much. Yes. I don't know, I've heard Linksy say he's done house calls for less. Yes, he has. And I don't know if you guys were there, but there was a point on our stream where Linksy said that I just like tell him like, no, Linksy, you can't do that. That was one of the things where Linksy was like, yeah, I went to do a house call for the first time client, and I'm like, Linksy, you can't fucking do that. You're gonna get unalived, please. I think half of the time I talk to Linksy, I'm like, Linksy, you can't do that. I'm like a mom. I'm like, Linksy, no, bad. Swear to God, I'm gonna move up to New York just to protect him. Okay, next question. What's the weirdest thing someone has had you do? Ooh, what is the weirdest thing? Neon, that stuff. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome to the Love Path family. Welcome. Weirdest thing. Maybe I should go on my list and see what the weirdest thing could be. Weirdest thing that anyone has ever asked me to do. You know what? I I personally think this is weird, but maybe you guys won't think it's weird, okay? So, as some of you know, I do hypnosis. I like doing hypnosis because technically very, very long story short, it enhances the experience. No, hypnosis doesn't work on everybody. But I like to write little scripts for hypnosis. And I think this is weird, but correct me if I'm wrong. It might not be weird for you. But I had a client once. So when it comes to hypnosis, I usually record them, right? I record it, or I like to send the script as like texting with an S in the beginning. I like to do like ongoing hypnosis through text, but I also record them sometimes. It's kind of like ASMR. ASMR but kinky, ASMR but spicy. So I like to do hypnosis. I like to write scripts. I would say I'm not the best at it, but I'm not bad at it. Also, there's like hypnosis conventions too. It's so fun. But anyways, there was this one client who specifically wanted hypnosis, but he wanted it in real life. And I think why it was weird is that he wanted me to just sit next to him on the couch while he laid down on the couch, and he just wanted me to read out the script and then gave me money and I left. And the reason why I think it was weird is because in real life session is way more expensive than buying a script online. Like buying a pre-recorded script, I usually don't charge as much as an in real life session, and I told him that before as well, but he just wanted to hear it in real life. And I think that was weird because I was like, you could have bought so many more like scripts for your money. So I don't know if it's weird for y'all, but I think that was weird for me. I was just like, well, okay. I basically was just hired to read a book. So I don't know. I think that was weird. Let's see. I mean, I can type here, but I'm a little shy. Linksy is proof there's a higher power and it loves fanboys. True, that's very true. I don't know how Linksy is alive. I'm glad that he is. I don't know how he's alive. Every single time, not every single time, but sometimes I hear his stories on TikTok and I'm like, Linksy, you can't do that. I love him so much. I'm glad he's safe. I think he's taking it a little safer nowadays. I could just ban you. Oh my god. Frank Garcia, play nice. Play nice. You're back. Couldn't eat stomach. Oh no. Drink some water. If you can buy some soy milk, I believe that soy milk is good for like stomachache and eepiness. I might be wrong. You wanna try hypnosis? It is fun. Yeah, Crank. It doesn't work for everybody, and it's okay. If it doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. You know. Just like if you don't like dominant woman, you don't like dominant woman. If you don't like hypnosis, you don't like that. It's not for everybody. Yeah. So Joe, because you said you cannot allow yourself to let go enough. So I feel like the reason that is because it feels like you are open. If you're open-minded, it can work. One thing about hypnosis that I'm gonna tell you is that it's constant work. So I feel like if you're gonna if you're gonna do hypnosis with someone for the first time, it usually will not really work. Hypnosis works great when it's over and over and over. It's called hypnosis training. And eventually you like develop a relationship between your hypnotist. Between the hypnotist and the hypnotee, you develop a relationship where you get really comfortable. And yeah, the reason why hypnosis can work is if you are in a really comfortable state where you trust your hypnotist 100%, then it can be really fun. It's hard. It's hard work from both of you, but it can be... Okay, fine, I'll hydrate. It's hard work, but basically it's building up a relationship. Okay, you will tell I'm not shy boy anymore. Good. Hi, Gamer's Plan. Pure ungodly luck for real. For real. I feel like I feel like Lynx is like if you look up the definition of luck, Lynx's picture is gonna be there. Oh my god, I'm not sure if I can do the redeem, but I will try because my voice hurts a little bit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if it's not good. I'm gonna try. My voice really hurts from yesterday though. Hara hara. Did that work? Did that work? I don't know. Also, at that point, would it not be cheaper to go see a specialist that might be covered by insurance? A specialist that might be covered by insurance? I don't remember what that was referring to. You're probably right. I just don't know what it's referring to. I'm so sorry. Hi, Hellraiser! Just learn hypnosis. She told me she will tie me up and... Oh, that's so hot! She is dominant for sure. Gotta get conditioned over time. Exactly. 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 Marky Poo, you gotta redeem. That is for praise. Oh my goodness, you are doing so good for me. I'm so glad that you logged off and tried to go EP and you tried to sleep and you couldn't. I'm so proud of you that you tried though. I'm really, really happy that you are taking care of yourself. That is such good boy behavior. You're doing so good for me. Thank you so much, baby. Thank you, Marky. You're being such a good boy. Oh, Denver, thank you for remember to eat. I will eat after this. For the hypno script? Okay, hold on. Let me read that again. For the hypno script. Where was it again? At that point, would it not be cheaper to go to a specialist? So, it depends on what you want from the hypno script. Because what I'm referring to is spicy hypno, not just hypnosis in general. I do spicy hypno. So you're right, you could just go to a hypnotist, but hypnotists are not gonna do spicy stuff for you within the script, if that makes sense. Also, whoever is interested in hypno, you can just see if you like it. There is a bunch of scripts that are being like, there's a bunch of hypnosis online on YouTube. Highly recommend a friend of mine. Well, no, she's not a friend of mine. I look up to her. Why do I keep saying a friend of mine? I know of a hypnotist that is really big in the community. Her name is Secret Subject, and she has a bunch of hypnosis on YouTube. So you can see if you are into it or not, because you can just listen to it and see if that's your thing. Thank you for the hot pads! Thank you so much for the hot pads! Fish! You ruined everything. The text thing works on you, just not the audio. Yeah, it's different for everybody. So, funny thing you brought it up. So hypnosis can be done through 3 things. 3 triggers, if you may. Like 3 main triggers. It can be through audio, which means that like if you're really into like ASMR, it does something to you, then you're really into like the smooth voice. I'm trying to do it, but like my voice hurts. But like you're really into like the mommy dummy voice when someone is trying to do this for you, and it's like doing something to your lower region. Just like so excited, right? So that's like the audio. I couldn't do the hypno voice that much because my voice is a little injured. I'm sorry. Then it can be the visual, the text, where you're reading what's happening and you're picturing it. It's also when you see hypnotists use something to be dangled back and forth, or you can see lots of like spirals. The reason for that is to get your attention to focus on one single thing, and then we can like condition your mind for it. And then the third one is touch. I've never really met anyone who was specifically for touch, but it's like if you make like little circles on their skin and then they focus on that. It's hypnosis is all about focus, getting focus. So yeah, I just had one of the biggest smiles. I'm so glad. Need Bella to try spicy hypno me for real. Jessie, you can't afford me. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Joking. Goodness. Put the black man, hi, hello. I'm doing good. How are you doing? I'm well known around these parts. Are you really? Hell yeah. Hi, hello. Can you help me a little? She showed me how big is that thing and said, again, try to make me mad. I will use it. What do you need me help with, baby? I'm not part of your relationship. I don't think I can help. Have fun. Behave. Probably. That's the only thing I can help you with, to tell you to behave, I guess. My issue is that I can't focus on the audio. My ADHD brain could never. Yeah, everybody's different. Yeah. I'm here for one of your horns. Oh no, not my horns. Jesse, it was a joke. We usually do I tried to do hypnosis once. Like it's hypnosis ASMR stream sometimes. You should come sometimes. What to do if I make her mad accidentally? I pray. I don't know. Also, if you don't want it to be used, then just communicate. Communicate. Hey, the last one. Did I send you the audio I got really into? I think it'd be a fun scene. No, I don't think so. You should send it. Can you send it in DMs and also pin it, please? Thank you. Okay. Am I allowed to ask what kind of dominatrix you were? Because I usually think about it as black leather, riding crop, and sadism are the different dominatrix types. Yes, there is. Also, the plural of dominatrix is dominatrix. Like this. Dominatrix. Yeah. Depends on where you are. I think I was two type of dominatrix that you could hire. I was either the one that he said, like the black leather, but I like latex more, to be honest with you. I really loved being I really love being in cat suits. I have a pink one, I have a black one, I have a silver one, and I have a red one. I love cat suits. They are so fun. So it was either that type who was a true sadist. I really love causing physical pain. It gives me a lot of pleasure. But I'm also the type of dominatrix that is like your high school bully. Like I like to be in full pink and in like cute skirt and like, I don't know. I like to be like all cutesy and then be like just bullying you. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, you could never even come close to me. How fucking dare you even look at me? Please, that's pathetic. Now I have to punish you because you looked my way. I was like between those two, I believe. She told me I'm older than you, so you will listen to me. True, listen to your elders. Yes, I do like to bully. I don't think that's a shocker. Okay. Do you really think you could dumb a 55-year-old man? And why is my answer yes, mommy whoop would? Seriously though, what do you prefer? Siri, no! What do you prefer, being dominant, submissive, or being a switch? So those are two questions. I'm gonna answer the first one. I believe that most of my client sent. Wait, what did you send? Wait. Biscuit, you can't just say send and not have money attached. That is like blue balling me. What the hell? That is so mean. Feel free to lock up your shrink for like 2 days. That was so rude. That was so rude. So answering the first question, I feel like most people in the spicy industry could testify, but most of our clients are like over 30 or over 40. So like, yes, 55, you're absolutely. I feel like my clientele is between like 35 to 60. So yeah, the answer is yeah. I do think I could. I mean, I don't think, I know I can dumb a 50-year-old man. It's usually 50-year-olds too. And for the second one, I think I answered it before. I'm a pleasure switch, so I'm mostly dominant. But if I receive like an over, like if I receive too much pleasure, then I can be a submissive. I hope that answers the question. Good boy, Biscuit. Wait, you said it's hot to you, so it's when... So it's how? When someone wants to... I don't know how to say, but... Well, the idea is hot, but be safe. If you can't take it, obviously don't push it in. Gotta find Bella's weak spots, then noted. I don't think it's like that, Jesse. It's like physical. It's absolutely physical. To be super crude, if I am experiencing pleasure like 6 times, for example, then I can become submissive because then I just physically can't hold the power anymore. That's what the pleasure switch is. In my experience, that's what the pleasure switch is. So I've heard that for some, they're so pro about, they treat it like a job, and customer satisfaction is the most intimate they get from it. I can understand that, but want to know your viewpoint. Did you distance yourself from the obvious intimate enjoyment because it was a job? Well, that question is really difficult. I feel like in the beginning, it was very intimate every single time. But I do feel like the more professional I got, the more I treated it as a job. I think the reason I treated it as a job was because I had to like post at specific times, I had to reply, I had to come up with trends. I would be booked from emails, I wouldn't be booked through DMs at all. So it was kind of like a job, and like also I had to make sure that everybody was safe, and I had to go through the questionnaire. But as soon as you stepped a foot in my dungeon, it was pleasurable for both of us, if that makes sense. Like when I inflict pain, I'm not bored. I don't just take it like, okay, I have to hit you 5 times and then the next one. Like it is pleasurable for me. But I feel like 80% of the job is like social media and getting back on emails and editing. So it's kind of a job, but it's not. So I kind of distance myself, but also not. Also, it's really important that you distance yourself from being in the dungeon and being in a relationship, because you don't want to fall for clients. That is really unprofessional. It happens though, I'm not gonna lie, it does happen, but it's not professional. Thank you for answering both. For me, I'm not into a pain mommy, more of a caring mommy. Yeah, that's so fair. That's so fair what you're saying. I feel like people who want the pain are the ones who are, and you know, it's not for everybody. It's not like what I'm saying has to be taken with a grain of salt, because obviously I'm not talking about like what I'm saying is true every single time. But I feel like people who are into pain and people who are masochist are either received absolutely no pain in life, like they're having a really comfortable life and they want to just like experience something different, or the other end where they have like lots of trauma and that's how their brain cope with it. most of the time, I know it's gonna sound not hot, but most of the time when you have a specific kink, it's trauma related. So it's either that you're having a really, really comfortable life and everything is going the way you want, or because you're having a lot of trauma and that's how you're dealing with said trauma. So it makes sense that you like caring if you received a lot of pain in your life, because then you want to be taken care of. You want to not be in charge anymore. You want to be the one who lays back and is being taken care of. That makes a lot of sense. You should go over sub drop and dom drop. Oh my god, you're so right. Let me pull up my notes. Let me find my notes. I'm gonna start dom drop because nobody ever cares about doms. Nobody ever cares about how a dom feels, so I'm gonna go through dom drop first. 3 hours, hell yeah! Real Clown VT, hi, hello, how are you doing? You must go. Have fun sleeping. Have fun sleeping. Thank you for stopping by, Jessie. Bye. It's like having physical pain to balance out the emotional and mental pain. Yeah, exactly. So basically it's coming from the trauma. Sorry to expose you. Okay. So we're gonna go through the dom drop first because I feel like nobody cares about doms after a session. I'm not even joking. Okay. So, a dominant drop, also known as dom drop or top drop or dom drop like DOMME or DOM, depending on what you are, what you identify as, it's a phenomenon where dominants experience a similar emotional drop as discussed in subdrop, which will be after this. So, after engaging in an intense scene, despite being in control during these scenes, the dominant person are also susceptible to emotional loss, can also be susceptible to feelings of like sadness, anxiety, or detachment post-scene, right? So the causes for these can be 4 different things. Number 1 is like chemical factors. So like a dom feels like intense. So like after an intense scene, often triggers the release of endorphins and adrenaline. Like it's literally chemicals, which can result in a state of euphoria during the scene. And once the scene concludes, these chemicals may return to the baseline level, and that causes a drop in like mood and energy, right? And the second one is emotional exhaustion, because the dominants invest like lots of emotional energy and focus into orchestrating the scene, because we are in control of the scene, right? We are making sure that you are okay. You can like lay back and you just enjoy the show, basically, right? We're ensuring that your well-being is also taken care of. And that's an emotional toll of maintaining control and responsibility, and that can lead into exhaustion, right? And the third one is the release of power and responsibility. So, post-scene, the dominants may experience a sudden release of control and power. Like, for example, for professionals, we hit the 2-hour mark and it's like, okay, time to dress up, time to go, time to do aftercare. Aftercare is really important after every single scene. Aftercare can be different for everyone. It can be head pads, it could be a hug, it could be cuddling, it could be food. It could also just be talking about it. Not everybody requires aftercare, but highly recommend it. So like this loss of like responsibility and power can trigger feelings of like emptiness or even self-doubt. Kind of like what you have with post-nut clarity, but this is like post-scene clarity of like, oh my god, did I really do this to a person? What's wrong with me? Kind of. And then the fourth one is emotional connection. Because the emotional connection is established during a scene, right? And that can make a dominant feel detached once the scene concludes. So we may struggle with feelings of vulnerability and loneliness, and the vulnerability of revealing one's dominant desires, and the emotional connection established during a scene, and that can contribute to feelings of detachment, and the scene concludes, right? So basically, what all of these mean is, just like how you're having a sub high, we also have a dom high, and when usually, I'm not trying to shit on anybody, okay? But usually, after a scene is done, we provide aftercare for you. We talk you through the scene. We make sure that you're emotionally and physically okay. We give you pet pets, we give you hugs, whatever you need, and then you leave the dungeon. And that means that no one is taking care of the dominant, no one is taking care of me. But that is okay, because that is what I signed up for as a professional. That I can thank you for that, pets, that I can take care of myself. That is what professionalism is, that I take the responsibility off from you. So like, if you would be my partner, it would be your responsibility to make sure that I'm okay too. But as a professional, I can just take that off your hands, and I can be like, I'll make sure I cope. You can leave the dungeon, I'll cope. And I'm trying to think back of like an example of a dom drop. It hasn't happened in a while. Usually I cry. It happens when I'm like, it kind of feels like burnout, if that makes sense. If you ever had burnout, like I'm just really like, I'm feeling unloved and I'm feeling used. I'm feeling very used, like, oh my god, XYZ, or like people only talk with me, or people only book me because they want to use me, but no one ever wants to hang out with me as a friend. So like, I must be such a bad person, which is not true, but like the chemicals are imbalanced, so like the anxiety is creeping through. And usually how I do my aftercare is I cry a lot. I think crying releases these chemicals, to be honest. And I put on like a comfort show and I eat food. I eat comfort food. That's how I cope. So that's a dom drop. And a dom drop can happen anytime, basically. It can be for like a day, it can be for an hour, it can be for like weeks too. It really depends on how your emotional levels are, if that makes sense. Does that make sense, guys? Do you have any questions regarding dom drop? Because if not, I'm gonna go to sub drop. It makes sense? Okay, cool. Then we're gonna explain sub drop. I mean, when I come to your country or city, we can hang out, like, why not? But yeah, but that's not like, I know I have friends. It's not about that. It's just like, I'm feeling so used as a dominant party. Like me personally, not everybody. But I'm feeling so used that I like forget that I have friends. If that makes sense. I don't know. What are we talking about? We're talking about dom and sub drop. We're educating people today. Okay, so sub drop. Oh wait, you can also prevent and sub drop. And here's some prevention and coping mechanisms. Okay, so as I said, not only submissives deserve aftercare, but dominants too. Partners or trusted friends can provide emotional support and reassurance to help the dominant transition out of their role. Meaning, like, when I'm done after a scene, I like to talk about it with my best friends, my emotional support group. I like to talk out what happened during the scene. I like to make sure I get reassurance that I did everything well and I'm not like weird. And I also like to be like just asking emotional support. Like me personally, this is me. This is not every single dominant, but I like to ask for like reassurance. Like, do you think I'm a bad person because I enjoy inflicting pain? No, of course not. It's just the king. Like, I know these in real life, like when I'm like sober-minded. Like, I know that what I'm doing is not wrong, but like because of the chemical imbalance, like the anxiety comes out, if that makes sense. Also, like, we have to take time to reflect on our feelings and experiences. We have to reassess our emotional state and communicate that with our partners or confidants, so we can help like get the emotion state back to normal. We also need to do self-care. It's really fun to have self-care. You have to have different techniques. Like, you can spend time on your hobbies, you can spend time with your loved ones, you can anything that aids in elevating the emotional impact of the drop, right? And it's very important as a dom to have communication. You have to be communicating feelings with your submissive and partner, because it fosters like understanding and support, right? Sharing your emotion experiences can strengthen connections, and it minimizes the feelings of detachment. So it doesn't happen a lot because I'm very self-soothing, but Biscuit can back me up. Sometimes I do have a dumb drop and I reach out. Mainly the reason I personally reach out to my submissives is to let them know, like, hey, if you're gonna ask me to be dominant, I'm gonna cry. So just be my friend for like a day or two. Because when I'm going through a dumb drop and someone says yes, mommy, that can fucking trigger me. I'm just like, I don't wanna be a mommy. I don't wanna be taking care of any more people. I wanna be taken care of now. So that's basically what my dumb drop is. I'm saying I want to meet you in person. Like, I like to meet new people. I might be doing meetups at some point. Not right now though. I'm new. I'm only 2 months in. But I might be doing meetups at some point. It's up to y'all if you like me enough, you know? Would you or someone else save this stream and have you posted? Because it's... I will. The stream will be posted on a VOD on Twitch for up to 1 week. And I'm also gonna be posting it later on YouTube. I'm never making it to the States. Yeah, but I know that TwitchCon is also in Europe. So, yeah. If for some reason you'll like me enough, where I'm invited for some reason, then, you know, I'll fly out. And then here's the sub drop, okay? This is a little longer because I like to educate the submissives of mine. So, a submissive drop, also known as bottom drop or sub drop, is a psychological state that some submissive experience after a scene or session. This emotional drop can manifest as feelings of sadness or vulnerability, emptiness, or even physical fatigue. It can literally be like a physical thing. This phenomenon arises due to complex interplay of emotions, chemicals, and psychological factors, okay? It is crucial to understand that the intensity of scenes, the release of endorphins, and the power dynamics involved can all contribute to this susceptibility of experiencing submissive drop, okay? Just like with the dumb drop, there are 4 causes for the submissive drop too. It's almost the same, but it's different. The number 1 is chemical factors, because the intense scene triggers the release of endorphins and adrenaline, which causes state of euphoria, like we said so, and they have to return to a baseline. So, kind of like if you go on a roller coaster. If you go on a roller coaster, or if you go out to the beach and you're like having a lot of fun, right? And then you go home and you're just kind of like, oh, I'm exhausted. That's basically like a drop, because your adrenaline and endorphin levels drop. So you're like tired as fuck. It's kind of the same. Also, for like the second one is like emotional intensity. So like for you as the submissive, surrendering control and embracing the vulnerability, right? Because you're being really vulnerable, you're opening up, you're giving up control during a scene, and that can create like a roller coaster of emotions. So the emotional intensity of submitting and experiencing this vulnerability during a scene, it can lead to like emotional exhaustion, right? It results in feelings of emptiness and also guilt. I feel like a lot of submissive feel guilt because I'm like, oh my god, why am I into this? I'm so disgusting. And it's not the truth. It's just your brain experiencing chemicals, okay? You shouldn't feel guilty. You like what you like. It's completely fine. It's just your mind saying bad things. So once the scene ends, submissives can struggle with this intense state, right? Also, the third one is drop in serotonin levels. Research suggests that the serotonin levels in the brain may drop after an intense experience, and it contributes to the emotional low, okay? So like you are in euphoria, you are experiencing so much happiness, and then you leave the dungeon and you go home and you're like, oh, that was so much fun. Now I'm sad. That's basically what it means. And then the fourth one is release of tension, because you may build up emotional and physical tension during a scene. So how do I explain this? Especially with pain, you're receiving a lot of chemicals through your brain that is like, oh my god, you're in danger, but this danger is adrenaline and serotonin at the same time. So it's basically just like all your chemicals being released at the same time is what happens. You can also prevent it. You have to have aftercare. Aftercare is so important. One of the most effective ways to prevent this from happening is taking care of your partner. This involves providing emotional support, physical comfort, nurturing. Are you writing this down? Reassurance to the submissive that after the scene they're okay. It helps ease the transition, right? It helps bringing back this state of emotional equilibrium. Is that the word? I'm not sure. It basically makes you ground your emotions. So like what I would do is I would bring hydration and nutrition. And I would like ask you before we start anything, like what's your preferred aftercare method? Because not everybody likes the same thing. But like what I would usually do is I would talk about the scene. I would be like, this is what we did. How did you like this part? What were the parts that you loved the most? What were the parts that you didn't like that much? I would also reassure you and tell you my experience. Like, this was the one that was so cool and we should do this again. And that made me feel so good. Because I feel like a lot of times, especially with like male submissives, because of societal pressure, you feel like, oh my god, I used this woman for this service, she must have hated it, right? So I like to ensure people like, no, I love this was fun, right? And I also like to bring water, and I like to buy snacks and just be like, you should eat this, you should eat like chocolate and like have your sugar levels up, right? But yeah, open dialogue is key, you know? Just make sure that you communicate openly with your partner about your feelings, your needs, your boundaries. Yeah. And make sure that you do self-care as well, not just, especially if you're not doing this with a partner, but you're doing it with a professional. After care, you're gonna go home and you have to do some self-care alone as well. Like, you have to do gentle physical activities, relaxation techniques, whatever it may be for you, like movies, I don't know, yoga, whatever you like. Being around with loved ones, that alleviates the emotional effects of a drop, if that makes sense. So yeah, that was a submissive drop. Did it make sense? Do you guys have any questions? I'm not paying for a passport. Passport is not like, is it? Wait, actually I don't know. Is it expensive? I don't remember anymore. You followed me on Instagram? Oh, thank you so much! I really, really appreciate any follows. Any follows on any of my socials, I super appreciate it. And it's free! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't blame you. You were not a kind place right now. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not a kind place? What do you mean I'm not a kind place? I'm so kind. Zoned out, but I'm taking notes. What do you mean I'm not kind? It's like 1:30? Jesus. Why? Should we talk about how to vet your play partner? Oh no, it's so much. I'm not gonna do that. My voice is cracking. Next question! What is something that you did that you ended up enjoying, and what is something you did only once but would like to do again? I feel like I enjoyed most of my scenes, so I can't really think about something specific that I enjoyed. Something that I did but I would like to do again is definitely needle play. I really like the idea of making a corset, like a corset out of your back. I think that was really fun. It was very artsy. It was like arts and crafts. It was really fun. I think that's the one I would do. Okay, so there's a question. How did you become a professional dummy mommy? I'm really on the same page. I stand with links. I am not going to answer this question because I do not believe in helping other people get into the industry. Because just try anything else, right? Anything else. I think I'm not judging anybody who wants to get into the industry because I love the industry. I love all my industry people. I love them so much. I think we're a wonderful community. However, once you're in the industry, it's always gonna be there. You try to get another job, try to get any other job. Let this be your last resort. I'm never gonna help you become a professional mommy dummy. I stand by that. I'm with links. I'm not gonna help you get into this industry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to disappoint. I enjoy women who can bring me to brink of unaliving, then kiss me on the cheek when they are done. I don't think that I have anything to add to that. But he basically says he really enjoys a session and then aftercare. See? Aftercare is important. When do you do that to me? I do not engage in play anymore. I'm sorry. What fascinates me? Ooh, what fascinates me? Not a lot fascinates me anymore. Not a lot fascinates me anymore. Let's see. You know what fascinates me? You know what fascinates me? The machine that has two different things attached and it's specifically for a woman to use for both holes. That fascinates me. I cannot even fathom. I cannot fathom me ever doing that. May I ask what's needle play? Yes, you may, of course. Of course. Garcia, please stop bullying my chat. I'll remove the VIP, I swear to God. So needle play is what it sounds like. It's taking a needle and putting it in your body at various points. You have to be taking classes on that to make sure that you don't injure someone. You basically put needle. It's kind of like it's not like a acupuncture. It's kind of like you have to make sure that the needle goes through a specific layer of skin and that it stays there. And then when that happens, you can put like thread through it. I don't think I can show it here. but you can put like thread around it, and then you can make like a corset, or you can make like an angel wing. You can just leave it without a thread too, but it's basically just leaving needles within specific layers of skin. So it's just like that. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm actually gonna go and get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. I hear Bella telling you to stop bullying chat. Okay. Nuclear physics would be kinda cool to learn. Silly. You wanna hear about my favorite subs? Okay, cool. Favorite subs. So, Biscuit, can we tell? I don't know, Biscuit, if you're still here, can we talk about the big milestone that just happened? I don't want to tell them if you're not comfortable with it. But Arrow not found. Hi, hello, baby. I'm good. How are you doing? It's so nice to see you. So my favorite submarines. I had this one sub who...
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, hello, baby. How are you doing, EP Dreamy? Can we get a shout out for EP Dreamy? They are my succuses. I love them so much. He's lurking? Okay. I'm not gonna say the milestone unless he says so. But I had this one submissive. He was technically owned, I believe, by someone else. But like, he would still spoil me. I had one of my favorite submissives was this one person who would help me with my cosplay journey, and they would buy me like lots of cosplays, so I didn't have to fund it myself. And that was really fun. I loved that a lot. And there was this other submissive who booked me a hotel room for like 2 nights. He booked a hotel room that we can play in, and then he booked another one specifically for me because he wanted to provide like intense aftercare, and he was like, I think you work really hard. After the session, you should stay in this hotel and swim in the pool and go to the hot tub and get free breakfast. It was really nice. It was really, really nice. Not a lot of time. There's not a lot of times where people actually take care of you. Usually it's like, okay, bye. Like, you know, because people are ashamed. I don't think that you should be, but people are ashamed of hiring a dominatrix, so they just want to get out of there as soon as possible. And that guy was just, I think he was either an actor or a politician. I don't remember. I think he was a politician. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But he was really nice. He was just like, you should relax for a little bit. It was really nice. And then I think my favorite submissives are just the one who understand and stay with me even though I'm... So like, I go through phases. So my dom drops are really long. So when I go through... So when I go through a dom drop, it can take like 3 weeks. 3 weeks to a month. So my favorite submissives are the ones who I tell like, hey, I'm going through a rough time. I don't think I can be a dommy mommy. And I need like my submissives to not even bring up anything kinky, anything spicy, right? So my favorite submissives are the ones that are understanding and they are like, yeah, I will stay with you. I will wait. Those are my favorite ones. Oh, and there was this one submissive who sold his car so he can send half of the money to me. That was really hot. Oh my god, that was so hot. TP's still getting used to warehouse work, and tonight is supposed to be a heavy night. Oh, I hope that it's not gonna be too heavy. I hope that you're not gonna hurt yourself, TP. Yes, lift with your legs. Exactly. Exactly. I think those are my favorite submissives. My favorite submissives are the ones who are not dicks. Those who are not dicks and understand my boundaries. Okay, what did you do in this job? I think we did specify that. Your type of man? I'll show you my type of man. Hold on, I'll show it to you. Yes, that's my type of man. I'm really into tall blonde guys. Maybe brown. I don't know. But I'm really into tall guys who are like kind of scruffy. Does that make sense? And if you work in IT, that's a bonus point. I really love smart guys. Would you enjoy being a submissive? I think I would. I am a pleasure squid, so I think I would. I think I would be. Well, I don't know if it's submissive, but I do enjoy being taken care of, especially when I'm going through like a dumb drop. But I'm going through I call it babying, but it's not age play. I do like to be taken care of when I'm going through like a burnout or a dumb drop. I like to not make decisions. I like to be like, you're gonna tell me what I eat. You're gonna put on a movie. I just wanna stare at nothingness. I just wanna be okay. You okay? It's gonna be a 12-hour shift. Ippy, no! I'm good, Aeronaut fan. How are you doing? Still trying to look for him, Bella, but the search is difficult. Actually, I know of someone who is a love bat who looks like him and is in IT. Every single time we talk, I'm like, ooh, hello. Kitty 6'1" with a master's. Oh my god, really? I didn't know you have a master's. That's so cool. That is so cool. Bella likes tall guys who work in IT. Yes. Actually, that's true. That's true. Also, you don't have to tell us what your master's in if you're not comfortable with, but I'm interested too. I'm physically okay, I'm mentally not in the slightest. That is so real. You should do some not aftercare. You should do some self-care. I feel like if you're what I do when I'm mentally not okay, but I'm physically okay, I actually work out. I actually go and push myself really hard because after a workout, you have like a lot of endorphins and serotonin. So that would like, you technically grind yourself to happiness, if that makes sense. Agriculture? That's so interesting. That is so interesting. Do you have your own dungeon? Or are they too expensive, take too much space? I'm gonna answer the last one. They definitely take too much space. So there are public dungeons and there are private dungeons. In public dungeons, there are specific rules. I mean, private dungeons have rules too. But usually in public dungeons, you can't do any smashing. You can't do any play that involves holes, right? You can't do any penetration. And usually you can't do knife play either. And some public dungeons don't allow wax play either. I usually work in private dungeons where I would rent the space from a friend. And yeah, it really depends. I feel like dungeons are usually like 150 to 300 an hour. It really depends on where you live, who you know, what kind of equipment that dungeon is. Basically, what you're trying to pay for is the equipment, so you don't have to buy the furniture itself. I feel like spicy furniture is really, really expensive. And then after a while, I had a friend of mine and we rented a dungeon. Like, we basically did it together. So it was cheaper, but not really. So, yeah. I do want my own dungeon at some point. I do still have furniture. It's downstairs. It's like wrapped up. Wax play? Are you asking to explain it? I can. I swim competitively. It doesn't help much. Yeah. Maybe try to eat like sweets, candy, chocolate. That should help you that should force your body to be better too. So wax play is basically what it sounds like. You have warning. Wax play is not as easy or not as you have to be safe with wax play. You have to use a specific candle. You can't just go to, I don't know, Tesco or Walmart and buy a random candle that is on their aisle, because that will actually really hurt you. You have to use specific candles that are meant for wax play specifically. So you don't actually cause burns. That's basically it. You don't want to actually hurt your partner. But once you buy a candle, you basically just light it up and then you drip it on them, and the drip feeling causes pleasure. And I think it's the anticipation that causes pleasure too. And I like it for arts and crafts. I like to write my name on someone's back with candle wax. And yeah, that's what wax play is. It's really easy. I require one thing and I can't really get it for a while. Oh, I'm sorry, Arrow not found. I hope that you will soon. I hope that you require it soon. Is it what I think it is? Well, I don't know. It's dripping candle, basically. It's not difficult at all. You have to make sure that you don't burn your partner. It's not difficult at all. I think that's one of the easiest things I've done. I got a burn from wax play. I hate that for you! EP would be afraid of hurting my partner. So the reason I said get specific wax play candles, and you can just go to your local spicy shop, Adam and Eve or whatever. They will have candles. But you have to ask for one that can be used on the body. It's not for like smelling nice, right? And the reason I'm saying that you have to get this because wax that is specifically designed for wax play will not leave anything on your body. It will not cause you any burn. It will not hurt you. It's basically like it just causes like that's it. But it's not really painful. It's more fun. It's not really painful. They also make special easy to pour low temp non-paraffin candles. Yes, Strawberry Calico is 100% right. You wanna get low temperature candles, exactly. You're still going? What's painful? What do you mean what's painful? Suddenly need to take a trip to Denmark? What do you mean by what's painful? EMA. My first right. Me first right, ma'am? I don't know what that means. So how does your job work? Like, do you post ads online or something? So it's a lot of word of mouth. Ironically, there are a lot of events where you can go to and you can like meet up with people and then be like, hi, how are you? I also live here. Nice to meet you. This is what I'm into. Call me up if you need anything, right? Um, and yeah, actually, there are ads that you can post online. I used to do that too. Like, there are specific sites that you can post online. You can also do like interviews if you're invited, or you can do podcasts. I feel like most of it is just social media. You can find most dominatrices on Twitter, sometimes on Instagram, but Instagram doesn't really like us that much. And TikTok too, but TikTok doesn't like us either. So I guess, yeah, Twitter. Twitter. He said something was painful. Oh, I don't remember, sweetheart. All we talk about is pain here. I don't remember. I'm sorry. Came in halfway through whatever you were just explaining. That's what I. Oh, candles. I just said. I think I just said that it's not that painful. Can you use that session with you? No, you cannot. I already got the answer of. Okay. Why did you decide to become a professional behavior correction in red rooms and ever regretted it? So, I think I talked about it a little bit yesterday with Linksy. The reason I became one was not the right reason. I was in a really bad place and I needed help. And I started out as a findom, and then as a findom, I realized that I am really enjoying being dominant. So after I really enjoyed it. I even brought it into the bedroom, and that confirmed it. And then I reached out to a professional dom who's been doing it for over 20 years, and she had a mentorship program, and I took her program and I decided to do it because it just seemed like a lot of fun. And then I stayed. Do I ever regret it? It's a hard question. I feel like yes and no. I think I regret the fact that I cannot get like a corporate job anymore. But also no, because if I have not done that, I wouldn't have discovered myself. Like, I truly did discover myself through this job. And I wouldn't have met the people that I call best friends now. I think I learned so much about myself, about the industry, and it just changed my mind on a lot of things, you know? And I genuinely just love it. And also, if I wouldn't have been a behavior correctionist, I wouldn't be a VTuber right now. So, you know what? I'm gonna change my answer. I don't think that I regret it one single bit. One single bit. Storytime with Bella. Just be safe. I am being safe, yes. Okay. When you had clients, how much prep did you need to do? It's just a simple conversation. Do they need to sign a contract? So I didn't make anybody sign a contract because I wanted to keep both of us safe. And it's not the norm. I know that most behavior correctionists will make you sign a contract to make sure that they are legally safe. I know that what I did was technically not great. Also, DGK, hi! I know what I did was technically not the best, but like, it's behavior correction. You can only do so much, right? But I didn't make anybody sign a contract because if there's no evidence of you coming to my dungeon, then I cannot take you to court, and you cannot take me to court either. So it was kind of like to make sure that we are both safe, you know? I did, however, have a model release, meaning if you did agree that you can be filmed, then I made you sign that. So if I sell a video clip of us doing any sort of play, then you do agree that the funds are gonna go to me, right? That's the one that I did make people sign. It didn't happen often though. Um, and I did a lot of prep depending on what you wanted. I needed to go to the store. I needed to pack my little weapons. I needed to figure out what I'm gonna wear. Sometimes you could, for extra money, you could technically tell me what you want me to wear, because sometimes I did it in cosplays. And there is like at least 2 days beforehand I do like a general prep where I craft the scene either on paper or in my head. So I know, so I don't just go in and be like, all right, I'm just gonna do whatever. Like I have kind of like a script in my head where I'm like, for like 20 minutes, we're gonna do this. And for the next 20 minutes, we're gonna transition to this. So like I have like a plan. And also, I do have a conversation with the client beforehand as well to make sure that whatever I plan is a good thing for him too, or her. Sometimes I had female subs too. Does have her own rules about it. Oh, can I speak about other streamers? Twitch should really let people review the rules once in a while. I have a rule against speaking about other streamers unless I bring them up. Please do not speak about other streamers. Also, do not speak about me unless other streamers bring me up either. We try to be nice to each other. Some good warnings and safe words or actions. Some good warnings or safe word. I don't know what the warning should be. I usually use red, orange, green. I know that some people use yellow. I think it's it's because my first language is not English. That's probably why I use orange. But red is full stop. Like everything stops. We're not gonna do anything anymore. Orange or yellow is please don't do this, but we can continue. Or I don't really like this. Can we do something else? And then green is like, hell yeah, do this more, right? You can also have any different safe word that you want to establish with your Dom, and then they just have to be aware of it. Make sure that you're clean. If you're going to do some wholesome behavior, make sure you're clean. We don't want to clean it up for you. Accidents do happen. Don't feel bad if accidents happen, but try to be clean. Try always arrive with a full belly. Like, do not starve before the session because we are gonna use a lot of physical activity. And just be safe. Yeah, be safe. Okay. Was there ever a time a client made uncomfortable? Oh yeah. If so, what did you do about it? Did you happen to work in a dungeon? Yes, I did. If that's proper term. It is a proper term. It is called a dungeon. We talked about it. Bye. Thanks for coming in. Bye. Clients tend to make me uncomfortable quite a lot. I feel like they tend to look at dominatrices as escorts, and we are not escorts. It's okay if you are an escort who does dominatrix services. That's not what I'm saying. But I was not an escort. So one of my rules were that you cannot touch me, and you cannot request to touch me either. You may touch me if I say so. And a lot of times clients would make me uncomfortable being like requesting in the middle of the session. They would be like, can you take your bra off? Can you take your panties off? Can you take your shirt off? Can you take something off, right? Or they would touch me unprompted, especially in private areas. That was really uncomfortable. Or they would be begging for like a foot job, a hand job, a blowjob. It's really it makes everything really uncomfortable because before you enter the dungeon, we already go through boundaries for both of us, and that just means that you do not care about my boundaries at all. Usually, what I would do about it, I would say no, and then if the first no doesn't work, then I'm gonna ask you to leave. The good thing about being in a dungeon is that usually you have a bodyguard. So if a client, because it happened that a client touched me in my private area, and I said, if you're gonna do that again, the session is gonna be over. I don't care if you have 2 more hours left. I don't care if you have 3 more hours left. I don't care. You're not gonna do anything like that. And then he did it again. And then I told him to go and he wouldn't leave. And like, I'm a girl. He towers over me, right? Like he was a tall man. He was a very tall man. And we have like a thing where we can check in with each other. And he refused to leave and he was like really aggressive. So I opened the door and I yelled, "Come here!" And the bodyguard came and he took him out. And he was banned from, not only from me, he was blacklisted from like every single person in the city. So yeah, don't be a dick. Basically, don't be a dick. 1800. Oh my god, guys! We did it! We did every single Twitter one. That is crazy! Wow! I'm so proud of us. I know that we have more on TikTok. Should we do those too? It's not a lot either. It's not a lot either. I think there's like 2 questions there basically. No. It's more of, yes. Okay. What site is this stuff on? I don't think I can answer the question technically because it's on... It depends on where you live. It depends on where you live. I think you just have to Google it. My clip is now top 3, sad. Wait, what? We're almost at 4 hours? Oh my god. My clip is now top 3. What does that mean? I don't understand. People use red or green. Some people go non-verbal, so they have them hold the ball if they drop the ball in purpose. That's very true. That's very true. Thank you, Calico. Thank you so much. You're so right. Some people go non-verbal, and there are some cases, right, where you are being gagged and you physically cannot say anything. In that case, when you are aware that that's gonna happen, you have to establish non-verbal safe words too. Thank you so much, Calico, for bringing it up. I completely forgot. It's true. Some people do a ball, like he said. I like to do. I like to go through things that you have to like make noises with your feet. Or tap me if you can tap me. Also, if you're playing with breath play, which I can't really recommend because I think that is for professionals. Like you have to know what you're doing, but you basically have to make sure that you pay attention to your submissive. If you see that their body is getting way too relaxed, then maybe there's a problem and maybe they can't breathe, right? Maybe they are getting unconscious. So he's absolutely right. Thank you so much, Strawberry Calico. Have non-verbal safe words too. Or safety, not safe words. It went down from like 1st to 2nd place. Now it's on 3rd. Oh, I'm sorry. The icon next to my name. I'm so sorry. I don't know how it happened. Frank wants to ask why EP is talking in third person. EP needs to start making TikToks again. It's been a few weeks. Yes, you do. It's very true. You do. Just wanted to say that I'm new here. Oh, okay. That's not a question. I want to be a VTuber. What do I do to start? Great question. Not a dummy mommy question, but a great question. I would say do your research. Do your research on what you like. Siri, stop. What the hell? Do your research. What do you like? What do you not like? Try to find some role models and then watch them and see what they do and what they don't. And then, but I would suggest buying like I have a base model. I would suggest buying a cheaper model first to see if you like it to begin with. If you don't want to, that's fine, but like definitely get a model. And then yeah, just be yourself. Just, you know, tweet, do TikToks, yep, on the internet, stream if you want to. Not every VTuber streams. Just do whatever feels right. I personally use VTubing as like I want to make friends because I am in my apartment a lot because I'm kind of sickly, so I can't leave. I mean, I can, but I don't leave my apartment that much, so I'm online a lot. And also when I was a former entertainer, I work like 12-14 hours, especially when I started doing cosplay too. So I'm just trying to make friends and trying to be myself, actually. That's why I started being VTubing. I wanted to know if my personality was okay, if people would like me without knowing how I look like. It's okay, Bella, don't worry about it. Honestly, I'm just happy you got noticed at all. Don't know which one it is though. Yeah, I don't know either. I just noticed, Bella, you should probably reset the bits goal. It's been exceeded by 67k. The bits goal, where is that? The bits goal? Let's see. I'm gonna take this off. The bits goal, I don't even know where you're looking at it. Where do you find the bits goal, baby? Scroll. Scroll where? Probably channel. I'm a superstar, star. Okay. I see! Goal achieved! Okay. Okay. You are right. Do you guys know what this plus... I'm gonna show it to you on screen. Hold on. Do you guys know what this is? A plus goal? Creator must maintain points requirements for 3 consecutive months to be eligible for the plus program. Eligibility status will be evaluated at the end of each month according to the UTX time zone. Gift and Prime subs are currently not counted towards eligibility. So what does though? Level 1. 60-40 revenue share. I don't know what that is. Level 2. Plus point system! Oh, oh, okay. So you have to get subs to get this plus goal. I don't really understand what that... I don't know what that is, but hell yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna go and set my sub goal. Not my sub goal, sorry. My bid goal? What is this? Yeah, bids goal. Okay. Stream manager, probably. Okay, I'm cooking. Manage goals. Bits. Found it. Start new. Yes! What should be the bid? Chat, what should be the bid goal? Help me. What should be the bid goal? It was 1,000. How many bids should I ask for? I don't know. I don't know how any of these work. I don't think we're ending right now, but wanted to apologize for not being here all stream. Had to take care of some death stuff. Hopefully I can actually be here for full stream soon. I've really enjoyed the few bits I've been able to catch so far. I'm actually not going to accept that apology, PMA, and the reason is I stream for hours and hours on end. I do not I do not require anyone to stay and watch me full time. If you do, that's great. I love that for us. I love that for me. I love that for you. But I will never ask you, and I'll never be mad or angry or sad if you don't stay full stream. I just want you to come in and hang out with me when you have time. That's all I want, just whenever you have time. We love being your friends and community. Oh my god, no, you're the sweetest. I love you guys so much. And for the new people, hi, hello, I'm Bella. I'm your friendly neighborhood Succubus. And if you're watching, and if you perchance follow me, then you officially become my love pet. Sweet dreams, EP. The 25-hour stream. Maybe. No, it's not. It's earning more revenue. Interesting. The Twitch partner, Bella, basically the better version of affiliate. Oh, okay. Spriggan 1, hi, hello. Basically, all normal subs give points, and the higher the tier, the more points. Gifted subs don't count. If you maintain the number, you get a better pay rate. Okay. Bet. Cool. Thank you so much for explaining it to me in great details, actually. I really appreciate that. Cool. Like right now, you're at a 50-50. Level 2 is 60. Oh, okay. We should do 1,000 again. Okay. Hydrate! Thank you so much for the hydrate, Riverside Rose! I know it's not required, but I wanna. Well, I'm really happy when you're here. So should we do 1,000? Oh! Wait! Hold on. How much is that? 1, 2, 3. Maybe that's too much. Hold on. I set up the new goal. I set up the new goal, chat. It's 69.69. I'm such a fucking child. Oh my god, I'm such a child. He knew it. I wanted to do 420.69, but that seemed really long. That seemed super long. Twitch can be wonky at times with poor explanation. You give me explanation for fun stuff, I explain weird stuff. Bad. Balanced, as all things should be. Oh my god. I legit picked up the brainwaves from here. Adults, by the way. Okay. How does one enter a dungeon when they have not experienced one before? Okay, great question. I love it. So, you know how Lynx said that he will ask you to go to a hotel room, and then he will go up to your hotel room later. And I told him that it's not safe. I don't know if he's gonna change his ways, but technically that's not safe. Technically, if you're gonna do a hotel, you should arrive with your client at the same time. Because if you're going to just go up to a random hotel room without the hotel staff knowing that you checked in, that they can call the police on you for being an escort. So that's not safe. But the question was about dungeons. if you're gonna go to a dungeon, usually you just meet up with your dominant, and then you go together. Like, they should be the ones taking lead, and they should be the ones explaining everything to you, making sure that you're fine. Yeah. Yeah. So, together. If you don't have a dominant and you just want to experience a public dungeons, which is a thing, you can just go into a dungeon at like play nights. Also, they do like meet and I feel like the spicy community is like, if you're a vanilla person and you don't know, the spicy community can be very welcoming. There are meet and greets. We also have like board game nights in dungeons. We have educational nights. And then we have specific like spicy nights where we designate a night for a specific king. But we are very open-minded. We love new people. So yeah, if you wanna just go alone and experience it, you can always just pick a night where it's like a meet and greet one, or a board game night, or an educational one. And that way you can also get to know your community and maybe find a dom or a sub of your choice. I guess not of your choice, of like together. Back for you, welcome back, Biscuit. Biscuit. We were talking about favorite submissives. I wanted to know if you're comfortable with me sharing our big goal that just happened the other day. I don't want to share the big goal that we just hit if you're not comfortable with it. You can share? Okay. So Biscuit have been with me for like 3.5 years, maybe 4, and we just hit a big milestone. Biscuit just hit the milestone of sending $6,000 within 3.5 years. Yay! Let's get some hype for Biscuit! Yay! And no, he didn't send $6,000 in one go. That's like from, I don't know, from sending 100, sending $5, sending $10. Like it built up over time. And he's helping me getting you guys. He's helping getting you guys something really fun very soon. Alright, anyways. Do not clip that, thank you. I actually do not clip that. I don't want to get in trouble and not have the opportunity. Thank you. But I'm working on a secret, and I think you guys will love it. You guys have been begging me for it basically. And I'm working on it, and soon, very soon, maybe end of August, maybe beginning of September. So stick around. I guess you have to stick around. Suckers. Chat! Wait! How do I share this? I guess on Twitter. Chat! What? Wait. Should have been here already. Hi, baby! Oh, post is not available. Wait. No, it is. Weird. Chat, do you guys like this? Let me make myself smaller. Do you guys love it? I love it so much. I love it so much. I love this so much. Shout out. I have it. Hold on, let me pull up their name. Real quick. So this art was made by Mej Ruong. I'm gonna put their region in chat. Can we pin it for a second? I would really appreciate it. So this art has been made by them. They are so nice, guys. So what happened was that I did they did a giveaway on Twitter and I won. And then and ironically, I saved like 7 of their artwork, right? I saved like 7 of their artwork because I was like, I will want to commission this person. They're so cool. And I won the giveaway and they were just like, yeah, just pick any of the YCH, I believe. Any of the YCH you like. Any of them. And it was the hardest decision of my life. It was so hard. But I wanted to... I guess this is a surprise announcement time. So I chose this one because I feel like my persona is kind of like this. Like I love you guys. I love my love bats. So I'm so excited. Announcement time. I will be printing these out as postcards and I will be signing a couple of them and you can purchase them. It will be a limited edition, I believe. Because I'm going to print them out. I'm not working with a company. I'm not like a big VTuber or anything. I'm working alone. I'm just gonna go to like, I don't know, whatever printing services around me. I don't know, no, not Home Depot. I don't know what they're called. But I'm going to go print these out as postcards and then I'm going to sign it and this is gonna be my first official merch. Let's go! We got merch, everybody! And I specifically asked and they said that I do have the commercial rights. I even offered to pay them, but they said no. But it's okay because I'm gonna commission them for a poster very soon. But yes, look at that! We have merch left. Isn't this amazing? And I feel like this is so pretty too. I love it. Can we get some hype in the chat for merch? Oh my god, I'm so excited! And I'm gonna sign it. I'm gonna try really hard to sign it as Succubus Bella and not my real name. I don't know how much I'm gonna make. It will have to be... It really depends on the... So I don't know how much I'm gonna charge for it. I'm gonna have to do my research. Because I don't know how much postcards are. I don't know how much, like, people... I'm probably not gonna charge as much as, like, Shy Lily, right? Like, I'm just gonna try to... I'm gonna try to make it cheap so everybody can get one. I'm so excited! Aren't you excited? I'm so excited! Our first merch! Thank you so much for coming in, Biscuit. I hope that you're gonna have a wonderful, wonderful day. Bye, Biscuit! So yeah, I'm so excited. I'm sorry. Can you tell? Can you tell that I'm excited? Oh my god. Barapula Bibi knows. What do you mean? August 19 is your birthday? We gotta do something for that. I hope I can leave the house by then. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it, but Strawberry Calico knows what that means. New desktop background chat. Oh, true! True! It's so cute. You love it. I think it's so well done. She did it. Actually, I don't know their pronouns. I don't know their preferred. They did it in like 4 days. Maybe not. Hold on. Let me check myself on that. I asked them on the 13th and they gave it to me. Yes, 10 days. It took them 10 days. Isn't that crazy? And it looks so good. 10 days, chat. 10 days. I don't think she's excited. Right? Okay. Back to where we were. Have you corrected anyone high profile? I think the only thing I can answer here is yes, but obviously for NDA reasons I cannot disclose who or like I cannot discuss how many people were high profile or who they were. What's your height? I'm like 8 feet tall. I'm like 8 feet tall, trust. And chat. Chat, I think we answered all the questions. Isn't that exciting? Oh my fucking god. We answered all the questions. Oh my god, that's so big. Sorry. So since we answered all the questions, do you guys have any questions that you want me to answer? Or should we do a story time? Story time. Story time. Because Bibino shared the email from what Fortnite reached out to at him as a skin, and when Fortnite saw, he got a kick in the balls saying they won't do it anymore. Oh, I didn't know that. That is so funny. That is so funny. There's one more question. Is Garcia short? Yes. Good job, thank you. These were all the questions from Twitter and TikTok. I know that there are more questions on Discord, but I feel like we should do a Discord day on a different day, because I also have like submissions to react to. Yeah, Garcia, but I like that you're short because I like to hug you because you're my little baby boy. So even if you would be taller than me, I think technically you are. Anyways, even if you are taller than me, I wanna imagine that you're short because I want you to be my little baby boy. Story time. Any questions I've had were already answered, either here or a previous stream. Gotcha. Okay, number time. What was the number? 24, I think. Can someone scroll up and see what it was? It was 59 and another one that won. I don't remember what it was. Where are my notes? There it is. It was 64. 64. Let's see. 64. Let me drink some water. Oh my god, this is gonna be controversial, chat. This is gonna be controversial. Full disclosure and disclaimer. The story I'm about... Full disclosure and a disclaimer. The story I'm about to tell... why can't I say that? Blah, blah, blah. Ba, 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 ba. Again. Full disclosure. The story I'm about to tell you has been 100% consensual. All parties agreed to go through this, and it has been legal, and please do not think that I'm a bad person. This was a very specific thing that was asked for multiple times, and it has been agreed to, and the end results were also preferred. Okay, that's the disclaimer. I had to take the disclaimer so people do not call the police. So the story I'm about to tell you is that once a client asked me to blackmail them, so I texted his wife the truth. So hi, hello, my name is Bella. I'm a former entertainer. I used to do behavior correction in Dungeons and Dragons without the dragons. So I had this ongoing client. He was really into humiliation. He really enjoyed being bullied kind of like a high school bully situation, but the one thing he really enjoyed the most was blackmail. Now, that is a really specific, spicy thing that you can ask for. I personally do not do blackmail unless I've known you for a long time, like a couple of months, because you need trust from both parties, because technically blackmail is illegal, right? But if it's a fantasy, then it can be done properly and legally. So, he asked me to blackmail him. So, before he asked me to blackmail him during this session, I have already required all the boundaries and all the safe words and everything that was necessary, right? I knew what were the hard limits and the hard stops. So, when he said he wants a brutal blackmail, I was aware that I was allowed to text his wife. That was something that he agreed to. But I never told him when I'm gonna do it. It was just out of the blue if I ever do it. So at one session, he was really desperate. He said that the humiliation is not working anymore. The degradee is just not being degraded. He wants a brutal blackmail. So what I did is I looked up his little file that I had on my phone. I looked up his wife's phone number. And I attached a picture that he sent me where he was on his knees. And on the picture, I edited in PixArt. Shout out to PixArt, I guess. I edited on the picture that your husband is sending money for online female domination. Please be aware of this. I am not sure if this is cheating, but your husband is hiring a dom to dominate him. And I edited the picture and I sent it to her phone number, and then I waited, and then I sent a proof of me texting the wife, and that was the moment when he felt intense pleasure. So that is the story. He felt really, really happy that I blackmailed him. Basically what happened was that if he's not gonna send me X amount of money that we did agree to, then I'm going to send this text. And he didn't send it within the time, so I did send it to him. I think he didn't want to send me the money deliberately because he wanted his wife to find out. I think it was deliberate because I gave him a time. We agreed prior the session what the money is going to be. So that was the story. I hope I'm not gonna get in trouble. Divine Valkyrie Kalisa, hi, hello. I'm doing great. Welcome to the Love Bats. I'm doing really good. How are you doing, sweetheart? I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you're here. Oh, timestamp! Crank, can you send me a timestamp? Please? The usual, what the name of the video is and when is it. Although I know that I will have to go through the whole video because I don't think that we timestamped the first story time. So I guess it doesn't matter then. No, it does because it does help me. I'm trying to edit my notes so I don't tell you guys stories twice. Okay, got it. Did you guys like this story? I can timestamp both when it remains. Oh, cool! Thank you. Thank you. Do you guys want another story as a finish? Do you guys want to finish up with a story? This time I'm gonna pick one. I'm gonna do this one. I once made someone finish into pancake butter and then I made them have breakfast. So hi, hello, my name is Bella. I'm a former entertainer and I used to do behavior correction in Dungeons and Dragons without the dragons. So this one client was really into CEI. If you want to know what that is, I'm about to tell you, but I cannot tell you what it's short of. And he really liked special CEI. He really liked it when I came up with something clever. So I told him to make some pancake batter, and I instructed him to finish into the pancake batter as well. And then he had to make pancakes out of them, and he had to finish every single one of them. It was great. It was great. I made eggs with eggs before. Wait, what? Are you making fun of me? I guess I have to end the stream because he's making fun of me. Oh well. Alright, chat. This was, oh my god, 4.5 hours of yapping. That is crazy. No wonder I'm hungry. I love that you guys were here for me. It was so fun. We had so much fun. This was a really fun stream. I had so much fun. Thank you so much for coming. This was absolutely wonderful. Tomorrow, oh, usually I stream on Friday nights, but I can't stream tomorrow because I'm going to be a hoe and I'm gonna shake some ass in a club. I have some tickets to a cosplay event. A cosplay rave event, and I'm gonna be very excited. It's gonna be so much fun. I'm so excited. So I'm so sorry, but tomorrow's horror afternoon stream is not gonna happen. The next time we are gonna be talking to each other is gonna be Sunday. And I'm gonna be so annoying because on Sunday we are gonna be doing achievement hunting on the Hit Story Game Me side. I already know I'm gonna be so annoying because I get very angry easily, sadly. I'll try to be calm, but I know that it's a little embarrassing, so. Oh, you're being serious? That's crazy. That's crazy. You're so welcome for the stream, babies. I'm glad I have found you. Really enjoyed my first stream here. I'm glad you enjoyed your first stream too. It was so much fun. Thank you so much for being here. I really enjoyed all of y'all's company. You guys were such good sports too. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. Let's see. I do not have any friend who is streaming. The only person I follow that is streaming is Chibidoki, but I prefer raiding smaller VTubers. Not smaller VTubers, but like people who do not already have that many followers. So I'm gonna find. Can we chat? Can we come up with a raid message? I'm gonna find someone to raid. Please come up with a raid message. The best one that I like will be the raid message. Okay, let's see. I wanna find a VTuber. Let's see. This little cat girl missed you all. That's cute. Special 666. Seguidores. Oh my goodness, that's not in English. That's not gonna go well. Mousy arts time. No backseating. Oh, okay. I think this person is a sister. A Suika sister. Yes, they are. We're gonna go raid this Suika sister. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh my god, lost souls. You are not lost anymore, baby. Welcome. Welcome to the Love Pets. Welcome, baby. That's gonna be the raid message. Let me see what you guys came up with. Hi, hello. I'm so sorry the stream is ending. We're about to raid someone. Garciant? Okay. We could do you, Garcian. Sure. You know what? Wait, I'm so sorry. They're Suika's sister, so we are gonna do a hype with Suika's sister. Because we don't raid enough sisters. Hello. Suika sister. We're gonna do that one. Yippee, I'm safe. I'm doing really well. We just had a really long stream. So we're about to raid a model sister. I'm really excited for it. I'm really, really excited for it. How are you doing? I'm gonna wait until you tell me how you're doing. Bullet dodged. That's gonna be in the raid message. Please make sure that you have it saved. The hype emoji should be free for everybody who's following me. Thank you so much for being on the stream. I see that my timer is going down, so I guess I have to wrap it up. Thank you so much for coming to my stream, and I see you guys Sunday. Have a lovely day. Bye!